chat. Welcome to another stream. How are you guys doing? Today is... It's Friday, right? Right? That's what day of the week it is? Yes, it's Friday, August 14th of 2020. That 1 year that will never end. And, oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, that's so annoying. Oh. Well, I'll have to show you guys this in a sec, but hello Rollers, who says first, welcome to the stream, hello, and GM Knight, and RKJ, and iSatisfied, who's on mobile because they've got the old emote prefix, so not the new one, but welcome, good to see you again. And let's see, we also have Solace and Yoda Droid, hello, hey, what's up, Player Games, who says, hello, how are you? I'm doing great. Welcome to the stream. And we've got Fudu, and we've got Puyasham. Sorry. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And the thing that I'm grumbling about is we have this special little user script where I can click on my position in chat, but it has been replaced with this stupid threading bullshit, which is a dumb feature. A dumb feature, but it's broken my user script, so I'm gonna have to figure something else out for this. But I'm gonna continue to use the script. It's just gonna be really annoying for me. But fucking thanks, Twitch. That's the way things go, I guess. Hey, what's up, Player Games? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I fucking hope it's Friday. Yeah, right. But yeah, hopefully you guys are all doing well. Voodoo says, hi, what are you doing today? So the plan for today is to do a couple of small open source things because I've been falling behind on my open source email. I think I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, I think I have 5 things to address to, but that should go pretty quickly, pretty easy. But yeah, once we get through that, then we're going to be working on the Lambda stuff, which, shit. I just realized I was working on my other computer, and I don't remember whether I deleted the infrastructure or not, so I might have to do that so that we get new infrastructure here. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Hey, what's up, ASDHXC, who says, what does the keyboard in the middle do if you do...
24-hour stream for 20k Babis?
Hey, what's up, Yoda Droid? Thank you for resubscribing at 4 months, who says, do we get 1/5 of a 24-hour stream for 20k babbies? Whereas TTS says, the Babis. I don't think that's quite how it works, but thank you for resubscribing, really appreciate you coming back to the stream as always. But yeah, the keyboard in the middle, if you do bang FAQ in chat, there's a oh my god, this is so annoying. There's so much. Sorry, I'm just grumbling about the reply feature. But yeah, if you do bang FAQ, there's a playlist, and I talk about this. It's actually a little keyboard that helps me switch scenes, and you can also, oh, my color balance is all sorts of messed up today. I lean in, I become all sorts of yellow, which is weird. But anyway. Yeah, I use it to switch scenes. Hey, what's up, Flesh38? Hello, welcome back to the stream. Let's get started with the very easiest. Actually, we'll just do it in chronological order. That's easier. We'll start with, oh, I don't even have my windows open. What am I doing today? But yeah, the first thing we're going to start with is this open source contribution to a set of hooks in pre-commit. Let me make this a little bit bigger so that we can see all of this that's going on. But yeah, there's this set of hooks that are provided for the pre-commit framework called pgrep hooks, and these are meant to be just like very simple hooks that are basically just some specialized regexes to match particular patterns. So like this, for example, make sure that you use no QA with all of the codes after it. This is to check for some mistakes in magic mock usage. This regex used to be very simple, and it's gotten more and more complicated over time. I really like this this part of the regex here. This is a NAND negative look behind, which anyway, it's making sure that at the point of a at the point of an assert that it's not a mock behind the thing that's being called here, which is a little bit complicated, but anyway. There's a bunch of regexes here, and this patch is adding a new regex to the pre-commit hook stuff. Oh. So iSatisfied says there's a way to disable the chat feature. Oh. I would like to disable this. You can remove the reply to SHMax. Oh, by using FFC. I don't want to use FFC. Is there another way to disable this? How can I disable this annoying trash idea? I hate it. I hate it. I'm not gonna install FFC, but thank you for that, iSatisfied. I might look into some other way to disable it. Oh, you know what I can do? I can just change my user extension, probably. Let me see if I can do that with the code here. Dashboard. Twitch chat thingy. If we edit this, where's the part where it clicks? The problem is I want to be able to click on the name. Because basically what I want to do here is... Oh, this is body.add event listener. So it has to bubble up to body first. I think if I do eat prevent default here, it's not going to do anything. Do we even have e there? Let's see if that does something. Can somebody... I guess I can type in chat. Oh, you can't reply to myself. Can somebody type something in chat, please? I guess I could make the bot do something. Nope, that doesn't work. Oh well, I'll play with that offline. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying, but I guess that's the way things go. But how's it going, Shazrobot? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Firepower? Hello, hello. Have you been here before? Your name looks familiar, although this is your first message. Maybe I've seen you in other streams. But welcome to the stream. Good to have you. But anyway, the first patch for today that we're going to review is looking for this mistake in RST where people accidentally butt up text against fixed width text. And as far as this person can tell, there was no place where this was correct, and so there should be a space here. And I reviewed their patch. They made one little adjustment, and I think we're good to merge this now. Yeah, simple \W. I don't know why they escaped these. I don't think those need escaping. Those are not special characters. So we'll actually adjust this regex, but I needed to rebase the branch anyway, so that's fine. Okay, but let's start by cloning this. GitHub pre-commit.ci hooks. Add Hugo VK. And this guy contributes to all sorts of stuff in the Python community. So I see his name quite a lot. Hey, what's up, Voidrose? Hello, hello, says Pogslide. How's it going? CodeMaga says, why Ubuntu? I don't know. I've been using Ubuntu for a little bit over 10 years now. I'm familiar with the package manager. I contribute some packages via a PPA for Dead Snakes. I don't know. I was there's actually an emote that I'm adding real soon, but I didn't have time to do it before the stream. But the thing is, I'm not actually using Ubuntu. I'm sneakily using Windows. But yeah, it's, you know, it looks like Ubuntu. Hassan Ashkar says, nice keyboard, thank you. If you want to check out more about the keyboard, you can do bang keyboard in chat. Oh. God damn it. When I click on someone's name, it triggers the reply thing. Ugh. Ugh. Also, that breaks the bot. Oh my god, I fucking hate this. What a dumb feature. What a dumb feature. But anyway, I'm gonna be grumbling about about Twitch replies a lot this stream. I can already feel it. Gemmer says, because Ubuntu kills it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Dumb DF Coding says, sorry I'm late, was too engrossed in Lucas's Async.io video series. Yeah, he makes some really good stuff about Async.io. Like, I don't have a link to it, but if you want to post a link in chat, feel free. But yeah, he's a real nice guy. I met him at PyCon. He's the creator of Black. He does a bunch of other cool stuff like that. But glad to have you on the stream, Dumb DF Coding. RKJ says AWC actually Windows. Yeah, that's the one that we're gonna end up creating. Codemanga says setup. I do not have a thing for my setup yet, but this is what it looks like, roughly. Some of the stuff moves around a little bit, but this is basically what I'm doing right now. Where like I have Ubuntu and a VM over here. I'm running Windows. I've got OBS over here. I've actually moved this. This is actually my Streamlabs, and I actually have my stream dashboard over here, so I can see how many of you are watching me. And the other stuff that shows up over there. But anyway, that's my setup. I do plan to put together this in a video. Put this together into a video so that more people can, see more intimate details about my setup here. But have not done that yet. Okay, check out RST, get rebase-i origin master, and we're going to fix up into this commit. So that it all ends up in one commit, and then we're going to remove these escapes here because they don't actually do anything. Pre-commit hooks.yaml. Search for /tick. And if we do this should actually run the tests. So I have a very kind of cheaty pre-commit hook here that's actually running the PyTest tests. So it's a little bit sneaky, but it looks like it worked. And actually we can do, what is that hook called? I think it's called run tests. Run tests, pre-commit run tests, -- verbose. So we can, if I can spell verbose, we can actually see the PyTest output inside of pre-commit. It's a little bit wild, but Voidrose says, what are we doing today? More CI stuff? Yes, eventually. I have a couple of open source things to get through first. Oh, I guess I should have checked if I did anything since last time. I don't think I did any open source since last stream. But I did do some work on the CI stuff, so we'll see that in a bit, but yeah. Oh, I did do one thing offline. I did do one thing offline. So this is my lambda thing, which I'm going to show you this later. But I found that the documentation says that multi-value headers works in the V2 implementation of this. It does not. It just drops all those on the floor. So I had to switch from multi-value headers to headers and do this somewhat incorrect thing about comma joining headers. This is super non-standard, and I don't think this is actually correct, but there's nothing better that, I can't do anything any better here. So that's what I went with there. But yeah. Matt Fisher says, everyone talking about Ubuntu and nobody's talking about the new hair. A nice hair, man. Yeah, have you seen my oops, that's not how you spell. Oh my god. I'm so sorry about the replies. I'm just gonna have to remember to click X there. But yeah, my hair, it's actually a lot more purple. Well, it was a lot more purple before. A lot of it has washed out since then. But yeah, it was purple. Hey, what's up, El Jefe de Darto? Thank you for the, or is it El Jefe de Darto? There we go. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, thank you for noticing. So it says, every day your hair grows and becomes new hair. I mean, kind of. A little bit. Oh, man. I wonder if I could make... Oh, I bet I know how I can do this. So my idea with how to fix this reply thing here is to make it just auto-click this X. So maybe if I can find... Oops. Where did that window go? Maybe I can find what this element is. Alright, we're doing a little bit of... Oh no! I moved my VM! This is my least favorite thing. I'm gonna make this line up. There we go. Clicked on the wrong thing. So maybe if I can make it so I can click on this little X button when I click here, then I can fix this, because I never want to use the reply feature. It's fucking dumb. But let's see, what is this? Do we have a reliable class down here? Tray open. There's like no chat input tray. Is that what it is? Yeah, chat input tray. Can find that. Data test selector. You know, that's good. So let's see if we edit our user script here, and at the end we what? If target does not equal body. Look at that pink space there. Oh, it's off screen. Yeah, put this on screen so you guys can see it. So I think if we do document.query selector all, data test selector equals this, and then we actually need to click on the close button, which is what? Button, do you have a nice class? No, your classes are all kind of shit. But we can find area label equals close, maybe? Maybe that's what we're gonna try. Button area label equals close. Let's see if that works. Not query selector all, just query selector. And if we make a new chat window here, and I do bang today, and then I click on this, nice, nice, nice. It gets rid of the stupid reply thing. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. Firepower says, sounds like a good time to go update the chatbot to work with replies. I mean, it does render the replies. So, where is that? Where is the... So the problem with replies is it puts text at the beginning of it. Where's the fucking reply in here? Here we go. So here's the reply. It puts this text here at the beginning so that IRC clients can render this, but it sets some like special metadata in the preamble of a message. So yeah, I don't think it's just gonna make it replies. But anyway, we're gonna use this little hack that we got here. And let me catch up on all these. Hey, what's up, Mono Mert? Hello, hello, welcome back. DumDF Coding says, could you make a regex to filter out the reply? I don't think there'd be any normal chat message matching that format. So I don't know, when people mention each other, I think that, you know, still matches that. So it's potential. But yeah, I'm gonna refresh this so that that works. And I think I have this on GitHub, so I'm gonna actually copy this up to GitHub so that we have new updated there. Hey, what's up, Journey in AI? Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Git clone GitHub. What did I name that repository? So we're writing code this stream. Are you guys proud of me? Twitch user scripts. Twitch user scripts. Unread chat. So that should have just done this. Git and -u, git commit -m, remove, or see, disable threading feature. Cool. Brainwash says, what is this reply bullshit? Am I missing something? So, well, I have it disabled right now. Oh, what the fuck? Why didn't my script work? It worked before. Why is it now not working? Right? It was working. You guys saw it a second ago. Did I click on my own name? Is that the problem? Uncaught error. Cannot read property click of null. Why? Well, then this isn't working. Okay, well, we'll play this a little bit more then. I clicked on my message? Damn it. Okay, well, let's try set timeout a little bit so it'll like show up and then disappear. Maybe? Because I think this selector, actually we can try this selector in the console and see if that actually works. Selector is really weird. Because it's open right now, so if we do this, documents.query selector, yeah, it does find that button. And if we click it, that works. Yeah, set timeout 0? Maybe. But it feels like I could just do like stop propagation and prevent default instead, right? Because it's some click handler happening here. Let me try both of those. I can never remember whether it's supposed to be stop propagation or prevent default. E.stop propagation. Let's try that. So we open this up, we do bang today, and then I click on this message. That seems to have worked. Okay, that seems to work just fine, right? This is not letting me reply. So I guess stop propagation is enough to make this work. So we will do that. Cool. Then commit your code and then try again. Yeah. Right? Unread chat.user.js e.stop propagation. I probably should just copy pasted, but hit commit -m prevent the what? Actually, we should only do that. We should only do that if what? Because I think that now breaks some other stuff. I think that breaks if I click on names now. Oh, it did work for clicking on the name. Oh, that's the old one. Yeah, it breaks clicking on names, so I actually want... Fuck. God damn it. This is such a mess. But hey, what's up, Polar Junction? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Wowza Clutch? The new emotes are pretty sweet. Yeah, we do have some new emotes. We've got AWC Babby. We've got the little Babby logo. We've got the F in the style of my channel branding. We've got 2 for the keyboard. We've got a pre-commit one as well. And we're going to add a few more emotes soon as well. Hey, what's up, Anantap Dash? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Check for e.target. Yeah, that's what we're actually already doing in this, so I just need to do something similar. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm already checking up towards the parent to look for whether we're inside of a chat line message thing. So I think what we can do here is we can check if the target is the username thing, and yeah, and we can put the stop propagation in here instead. I think we can put that in here and remove this down here. But we basically want to check inside this while loop if our target is the user thing. So let's see what that looks like. Oh, go away. But yeah, it's a good point, DenDP. Let me look at this. Chat line username. Yeah, I think we can do that. Juice. This new reply feature is the fucking bane of my existence. Look at how annoying this is now. Now when I use my little user script, it does this stupid reply thing at the bottom. I'm trying to turn it off. That's what we're doing right now. We're hacking the Twitch. But welcome back. Hey, what's up, DCall123? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Bitchid, how's it going? Welcome back. Who says, was playing with Twitter's API. Oh, I forgot to mute Dicksword. My bad. Sorry about that. Sorry you guys all just checked your Discord. Was playing with Twitter's API. Made something with a funny acronym. Life equals complete. What? Your acronym is Shaft? Shelled over API for Twitter. Oh, man. Shh. Over... Wait. Oh, for Twitter. Oh, boy. That's cool. That's cool. It's so unnecessary and annoying. I agree. I agree. Hey, what's up, Neckleric? Hello, hello. Welcome back. AWC Dicksword new emote. Yeah, that'll get past the community guidelines. Oh, it's somehow still really hot in my room. So if you guys don't know, the Bay Area is experiencing a heat wave. And so it's pretty warm here. Well, that's actually not that warm yet. Here's in freedom units, but it's supposed to get up to 90 or 33 in San Mateo. East Bay is supposed to even get hotter. And what is San Francisco supposed to get up to? Is it gonna get up to 70? A sweltering 70. Oh, it's actually warmer in San Francisco right now. Damn. But yeah, this is like ridiculously warm for San Francisco. So everything is so annoying. Olabaz says if you use FFZ, they have an option to disable it. Yeah, I've seen the FFZ thing. Somebody linked me that earlier, but I don't use FFZ. I don't want to use FFZ. I'd rather write my own shitty code for it. Okay, so I think what we can do is we can look if it has this class and just set it to body and skip the rest of this. That'll allow us to do that. Let's see. If target dot class list contains this, then target equals target or equals document dot body. Change this to an else. Okay, so what we're doing here is if after this loop the target is the body, then it just skips the rest of this code here. So we're trying to short circuit this on clicking directly on a username, and hopefully that'll work. Let's try this again now. So if we refresh, I'll go back and read all your chat messages once I got this working. Oops. If we do bang, oh, there we go. Thank you, DenDP. So if we click here, it properly doesn't show the thing here. And if we click there, we get the username. Nice. Nice. Cool. If we click this, oh, okay. I never want to use the reply feature anyway. Okay, so I think that works now. Cool. So, oops. Actually, we'll just let the GitHooks fix this. Okay, so git diff dash staged. Yeah, so we're checking if we click directly on the username, then we want to do that. Oh, is there moderator stuff too that I want to be able to click on? What happens if I switch to... I never use these, so I usually just use the slash commands. Cool. Cool. Okay, I think this is good though. Git commit-m disable threading feature because fuck threading. Okay, cool. Sorry for derailing this to do a little bit of web devy stuff. But yeah, let me catch up on chat. What do we got here? 98 where I am. Damn, Juice, that's so hot. that's miserable. Hey, what's up, Proggyhead? Hello, welcome back. And MasterTech, how's it going? DomDF Coding says we had a heat wave at the start of the week and now it's flooded here. Ooh, interesting. The MOTD is set to don't be the asshole developer. Roller says it's 42C or 108 in the East Bay today. Holy shit. Holy shit. Netflix says these new emotes are hilarious. Yeah, the keyboard split one is pretty good. RKJ says, why would you ever need the mod commands? Your chat is so well behaved. They are actually very, very well behaved. So I don't think that I'll actually need them, but I mean that's why I don't enable them, because they're just kind of noisy for me now. But anyway, we have now cleared the chat. We have fixed the annoying reply feature, and we're back to just normal normal Twitch chat. And then I don't have to implement anything for the bot. Oh, but the bot can actually reply to people. I figured out how to do that. There's like a data reply UUID or something like that you can send in the response, but I not really interested in doing that. Firepower says better to have them than not. I mean, I know the slash commands, so I just run the slash commands if I ever need to ban someone, and that works. That works well enough for me. But anyway, we have fixed this little thing here. Oh, I should really add a readme. Should really add a readme here. I've not done that yet. But yeah. Yes. Cool. Journey AI says 14C this side. That's pretty chilly. Where are you? Are you in like South America? Maybe? Just a random guess. Hey, what's up, John Mang? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. But what were we doing before I got distracted? Cape Town, SA. Is that in Australia? Cape Town, South Africa. Oh, right, Cape Town. Duh. I know that place. Oh, it's chilly down there. I guess it makes sense because oh, did I forget semicolons? Really? I love semicolons in JavaScript. How did I forget that? Probably because I write Python all the time. Twitch, YouTube scripts. Hey, what's up, Michaela? Hello. Welcome back. Unread chat. Line 20. There is indeed a semicolon missing there. Did I forget one on the prevent deep or stop propagation? Nope, we got that there. Clearly, I need more linters. I could probably add ESLint, but whatever. But thank you for that, DenTP. But it says, damn, 14 is cold. Yeah, it's a little chilly. Michaela says, hi, nerds. So, Michaela, we were thinking of making a bonk emote. But part of the emote guidelines for Twitch is that if it's a meme, it has to be a meme for your channel and not just like a general meme. So we would have to figure out a way to make bonk our channel specific, you know? So looking for ideas there. Journey says it also gets to like 40C in the summer. Wow. Carby says I think most of the West Coast US is getting heat wave. Portland, Oregon is supposed to have triple digits all weekend. Let's see. Temper, what is it? Can I just go to weather.com? Is that a thing? Can I just look at like this thing? This map?
Scattered strong.
No. There's not. Oh, I guess there's some rain up over here. I just want the temperature map. Current temperatures. Where's high temperature? Yeah, this is pretty warm over here. Actually, like almost, you know, the South is warm too. The whole US is warm. It's uncomfortably warm. Look at Vegas. Trip ones. Trip ones there. Some of us are dweebs, not nerds, says Madgen content, right? Bitchin69 says Antobonk. Use a keyboard to bug. Maybe. I mean, I think we could probably get away with the bat. We would probably just need to have something other than the Doge under it. But Juice says last night he suggested it be your Discord profile picture, Michaela. Yeah, I did suggest that, but then Juice got real mad when I was like, "Are you thinking about other girls?" But it was just because Michaela is the one that usually gets bugs, you know? Yeah, it says, that's assuming they make you follow the guidelines. They kind of do what they want with each channel. Like I've seen people get their Vohio-like emotes denied because it was too like Vohio, even though everyone has their own variation on it. Yeah, interestingly, the Twitch emote guidelines, they actually say that that is fine. Yeah. The only exceptions to this are kappa and Vohio derivatives, which are authorized for use only under the following limitations. Max of 2 kappa per channel. Vohio derivatives may not use or appear to use original assets. So, I don't know. Catherine, who says, "Good morning, Anthony. Hopefully you're having a great day. Going to check out your new Lambda tool." Yeah, it's pretty cool. If you want to check out, if you have an AWS account set up, there's actually a API gateway to. There's actually a little demo you can follow if you have the tooling set up. So there's a little example here. This actually runs you through the full setup, so you can go from having, just an AWS account to having a thing served in AWS Lambda. And we'll actually be working with this a little bit later, because we're going to use this to set up pre-commit.ci. And I mostly got it working, so hopefully we'll be able to actually demo a little bit of a website thing working. But Michaela says, "I'd have to find whoever I stole my picture from and ask them for permission." Yeah, that's probably a good idea. G says, "I didn't say that. Wow, you fudging liars." Yeah, okay, fair. But I knew what you were thinking, Juicebox Hero. Michaela says, "Only 2 kappas. I'll go ahead and use one right now and save the rest for later." Michaela says, "I've also seen them say no emotes that are just words are allowed, and then I've seen billions of ones that are just words." Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Apex Predatox? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sample app, awesome. Yeah, the sample app is, it's if you set up Terraform and you set up AWS, it's pretty easy to do all the infrastructure. I took out all of the clicking through the AWS console because I found that to be annoying. I'm actually planning to record a video about this soon. I will probably show both the Terraform stuff and the console clicking. I don't actually know how to use the console clicking stuff, so I will learn something to make that video. But I've been trying to avoid the console because I think that's pretty annoying. But yeah. CodeVBest says, "Have you ever used Chalice?" I have not. But I do not want to bind myself to a domain-specific implementation. So even though I'm deploying to AWS, I don't want to lock myself into that. So I'm going with more generic approaches to doing that sort of stuff. But I have not used Chalice. RKJ says, "Are you planning a closed beta?" Yes. Although, based on the implementation, it's probably just going to be an open beta that I will send people a link to, because yeah, it's going to be more work to make it a closed beta than it is to just be an open beta. But yes, I do plan to do that at some point when it's functional. We're actually getting very, very close, so we'll hopefully, if we get enough stuff done today, we'll be able to log in using AWS, if everything goes well. But we'll see what happens there. It creates a Flask-like app using API Gateway and Lambda function. Yes, so I'm actually using API Gateway and Flask directly in this thing that I did here. API Gateway v2 Tuwitsky. So this allows you to develop locally using Flask and deploy it using API Gateway. So in this little example here, sample app, you can see here that I have an actual real life Flask app, and I can run it locally using the Flask debugger thing. But then in Lambda, we can just use the Lambda handler. So it's pretty nice. It works pretty well. Michaela says, "If there's anything they do deny, you can always upload to BTTV and use it in your channel too." Yeah, it's true. Whilst Clutch says, "Going for a walk. Talk to you later." Well, thanks for stopping by. Whilst the Clutch, I'll see you around. RKJ says, "Fair enough. Excited to try it out." Yeah, it should be. I'm very excited. I can kind of smell the working thing getting real close. We're so close to having a functional app, and yeah, I'm excited to like see how people use it and stuff. But yeah. Binary Sloth says, how do you deal with neck pain from a multi-monitor setup? Well, to be honest, I don't actually use much of my other monitors for the most part. Like, most of my work is on my primary screen here. And I use the other monitors for like ancillary stuff. So like, you know, Twitch chat and you know, my virtual machine are sitting on this main screen, and you know, I have my OBS stuff over here, which I don't really need to look at all that often. I've got my my Twitch dashboard over here, so I can keep that off to the side, and I have, you know, email and stuff over there that I don't really look at. And you know, when I have music up, I have like iTunes up over here. But I spend most of my time focused on my center screen. That said, my center screen is kind of large, and so I do a lot of head twisting there. But I don't know. I don't think I've really had problems with moving my head around. But I don't know. Hey, what's up, Onion? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Bytosh says, can you explain the main difference between the tool that you use, Terraform and Ansible? Terraform and Ansible, you know, are very similar in their ideas, but Juice is gifted. Oh, right. Juice is gifted 5 subs. So welcome to Appboy, Arch, Alicis, and I'm Vanzu, and DendyP, and Tanabiff, and Mewtru. Mewtru has also gifted 5 subs to Beldathis and Cybergenic for 3 months, Puyashamsk, and Trample 1000, and Swill 6. So welcome everyone to Subdom, and you guys know what that means. But the reason Juice gifted subs is she lost a bet. She lost a bet, and we bet 5 gift subs as our bet there. But but yeah. And hey, what's up, KJ Miller? Thank you for the follow. And NoSQL Know How, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. We'll be doing some NoSQL stuff later, hopefully. But yeah, anyway, the difference between Terraform and Ansible is mostly around like the syntax and the way that they store state. Ansible does a lot more like reading and then writing the state, whereas Terraform keeps a state file and, you know, trusts more on what the state file contains than anything else. Juice, you're now up to 50 total gifted subs on the channel. 50. But thank you again, Juicebox Hero and Mewtru, for gifting subs. Really appreciate that. I satisfied his gifted subs too. I mean, I don't really have any buttons left. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. But thank you, I Satisfied, for gifting subs as well. We've got JDMSY for 2 months. We've got Olabaz and the Gel Mega for 2 months, and Mutually Assured Seduction. That's such a good name. I like that. Mutually Assured Seduction. And hey, what's up, NoSQL Know How? Hello. Welcome to Subdom, everyone. Oh, and I guess that means we have triggered the hype train. We've got a scam train, everyone. We've got the scam train. But hopefully that explains the main difference. I'm using Terraform because I wanted to learn Terraform, and I didn't want to use YAML, which is how you configure Ansible. If I can stay as far away from Jinja YAML as possible, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. And now I'm super behind on chat again. Bitch, it says, damn, nice. Indeed. Hey, what's up, Ed the Dagger? Hello. Hype! Unbutton it, boy. It's true. Secret bet? Okay, here's the bet. Here's what the bet was. We were at Costco yesterday. And we went through all of the aisles in Costco, and we're like, well, do we need this? This seems like a cool thing to buy. This seems like it's a pretty good deal. And just like put a bunch of random shit into the cart. And at the end, Juice was like, I bet you that there's $200 worth of stuff in the cart. And I was like, no, there's no way it's $200. And so we bet 5 gift subs on whether it was over or under 200. And I was right. It was less than 200. So that's how I got 5 gift subs. But anyway, it's not a secret bet. It's just kind of a normal bet. Oh, Juice says we bet about how much money we spent at Costco. Yes, indeed. Hey, what's up, Magin Content? Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Oh, that gets us the next level of the scam train. But really appreciate all of your contributions. Take off the shirt. I can't take my shirt off. Unbutton your shorts? I mean, I guess I could do that. I don't know. No one's gonna see that, but okay, they're unbuttoned. You'll just have to trust me that they're unbuttoned. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while, Hayden. Well, how it be doing, Human I Mod 4? It's indeed, you are one of my mods. Juice has used, oh, that's a new word to say there. You're using 100 bits. Those bits got super used. But thank you for the bits, Juice. Appreciate it. Topless stream. I can't do that unless I'm exercising, and it's too hot to exercise today. It's actually, like, still too hot, even with my air conditioner really blowing. Imagine Content says, I love that name. Which name? What name? Juicebox Hero? Yeah, Juicebox Hero is a good name. Scam Train? The Scam Train? Yes. CodeInvest says, Ansible is primarily aimed at configuration management, where Terraform is aimed at infrastructure deployment. It's true, but you can use Ansible to do resource-based stuff as well. Soul says, to be fair, I've seen Anthony without a shirt many times. Yeah, you're my brother. Of course you have. Of course you have. Ansible was built before cloud usage was ubiquitous, and it shows when you use it versus something like Terraform. I wouldn't want to have to use only Ansible to provision, say, AWS resources. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Michaela says $199.99. Oh, I mean, it was much less than 200. I was very right in my bet. It was a very easy bet. Denny1111 says, what are you doing here with AWS? We're not quite to the AWS stuff yet. We're still on the like open source stuff because I got a little bit distracted.
Train choo-choo.
It's true, Acid UK. There is a scam train. Thank you for resubscribing with Twitch Prime. This is your second month. Appreciate it. We're close. We're close to level 5. I don't think we'll get level 5. But it's all good. I really appreciate all of your contributions. $150 of baby oil. No, Daniel. No. Journey in AI says YAML on no is true to false. Yes, there's some other weird YAML things. Tilde obvium pin YAML. So this is YAML.safe load. This is the example that they had on to, what was it, on to no? It gives you, oh, we need a space there. Gives you true to false. There's also this weird tilde. Do you know what the tilde does? The tilde is null, of course. I Satisfied is gifted a sub to Hayden. Now Hayden can be the mod sub. Oh, you have Prime again, Hayden. Prime Gaming. Prime Gaming. Thank you for the gift sub, I Satisfied. Appreciate it. But yeah, tilde is null, obviously, in YAML. Also, if you just leave out the value here, it's also null, of course, because YAML is, you know, that's the way YAML works, of course, obviously. There's no problems with any of these things. Fucking YAML. Imagine says, first time making it to one of your streams, always glad to find another software developer and a welcome community on Twitch. Well, welcome, Magin. Is this really the first time you've been here? Because I feel like I recognize your name from somewhere. But welcome. Good to have you. Did he really unbutton his shorts? Yeah, they're unbuttoned, chat. You'll just have to trust me. He's probably naked from the waist down, to be honest. Well, no, I'm wearing shorts. I would be a lot more comfortable being naked because it's fucking hot here. But oh, the name I loved was Mutually Assured Seduction. Yeah, that was a good name. That was a really good name. Hayden says, bro, just use Nix instead of Ansible and Terraform. I don't think Nix can help me with Terraform. Provision AWS resources with Nix. I'm pretty sure Nix is a package manager. Yeah. Doesn't. Wait, it can provision non-machine cloud what? What? Nix Ops. Oh, I see. I see. There is actually a thing that does that. Hey, what's up, Resolve Fakri? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, we did the hype train. We got the hype train emotes. Thank you all for contributing to the scam train. Choo choo. I didn't know that Nyx had a thing for resource things. But yeah, I don't really like Nyx, so. I mean, it's fine. Yeah. Argade says AWC, it's true. It's true. I do say that a lot. I wonder if I picked that up from somewhere, because I feel like it's not something that I said a lot. But now I say it all the time. All the time. I catch myself saying it's true, like, everything. Did the plushies fall over? No, they're doing fine. Oh, I think Rora is upside down, though. Whoops. My bad. Hayden says, I'll be doing a uni apprenticeship at 16. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Oh, you're doing university 2 years early and not needing to pay for it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. While also having a job with an income, so it's pretty epic. Nice. Nice. I said if side says, I see a mod with no sub, I help. Oh, the music has stopped. Continue playing music, please. Hey, what's up, KJ Miller? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Let's talk about Yaml. No. Somebody clip that. What are we clipping? What are we clipping? What did I do? Wait, when the heck did they add this weird reply thing? Yeah, the reply thing is garbage. I've actually turned it off so that I can continue to use my clicky thing. And that was actually the first thing we did on stream today. Okay, 2 minutes behind in chat. We're catching up. Nyx Ops can do it. It's totes rough. Nyx Ops, yeah. Imagine says, my roommate is really into Nyx and Nyx Ops. Nice. Michaela says, they gave you a garbage emote. It looks like somebody stepped on a Skittle. It does actually look like somebody stepped on a Skittle. I think it's supposed to be like a jewel from StarCraft, maybe? I don't know. I always say true, but I think I got that from you. Yeah, I do say that a lot. Flushy's upside down and being ridden. It looks like Lola and Carbet are Monka TOS. Oh no. You guys are so dirty. You guys think this innocent plushie is doing this other innocent plushie, and Rexy's just there like, oh, I'm just gonna hang out and join this little ride. I swear. You just gotta get your mind out of the gutter. Hayden says, can you get Twitch devs to make chat formatting a thing? Yo, I just want the backticks to fucking work. Can we clearly just, like, get the backticks to work?
Stop corrupting Lola, you monster.
You monster! You monster! Okay, we can fix it. We can fix it. I'll fix it when I get water, okay? We'll rearrange the plushies. Also, we've got Noodle just kind of just barely into frame there. Michaela says we're not dirty. Well, okay, we're horny nerds. Shut up, bully. Oh, I mean, speaking of water, I'm actually out of water, so I guess I can go fill that up. Hey, what's up, Inspiring Note? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Lungcat is peeking. It's true. What's wrong with backticks? There's zero width. But hello, Inspiring Note. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'm gonna go fix the plushies because apparently they're too lewd. And I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a bit. All right. Is this less lewd? Is this okay? Are we good there? Is this good? Is this okay? Is this fine? Where are my keys? Hold on a sec. Actually, I'll be right back. Okay. So I forgot to fill up the cold water in my fridge. So I have decided to pick another cold beverage. Jokes. This is just an excuse for me to drink. So I've got some sour beer, but you know it's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? Right? You know, what's a little day drinking between everyone? But hello, welcome back. Hey, what's up, Martincito and Karato? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see. Ju says, I found the backtext ticket, I promise. Yeah, I've also complained about it as well. Michaela says, put them in doggy style instead. Let's see, Longcat's not a plushie, but a body pillow in disguise. So it's not... Which way do I lean? This way. So it's not actually long enough or big enough to be a body pillow. It's actually pretty small. But, yeah. Manjin says, and you probably recognize my name because we've been in some of the same chats together. J-Phils rated me the other day, and I mentioned that one of your gift sets, Juicebox... Oh yeah, I was watching your stream! I remember now. That's where your name is from. That makes sense. Longcat is actually Juicebox Hero in a onesie. Oh no. Michaela says, oh, pre-commit Babby, this is now a peanut butter stream. Yo, peanut butter is like my favorite thing ever. Like real my favorite thing ever. What is the Primogen thick emoji? What? That's a good emote. RKJ says new song. Was there a new song? Maybe. This is the one that just played, so if it was new, it would have been this one. Although I'm pretty sure that one's not new. It could be. I don't know. We did start in an earlier part in the playlist today, so it's possible that we just heard some different songs. You guys are saying it's more lewd? How is this more lewd? They're just hanging out. They're having a good time. Okay, maybe I can see it. I can kind of see that, like, you know, Rexy's getting his fix on, God damn it, guys. God damn it. Kobe Best says, time to do actual work. Enjoy your Friday. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. Jammer says, and it's Friday. It's true. Hayden says, Anthony, does Babby have any pip dependencies? It does now have pip dependencies. It has one dependency, which is, and by one I mean 5. Shit. It has, this one's optional. You don't actually need this. This is needed to do some of the file detection. This is needed to do syntax highlighting. And this is needed in old versions of Python, and this is needed on Windows. So I guess it's 3 hard dependencies and 2 potentially optional dependencies, depending on your platform. RKJ, fun employed day drinking doesn't need an excuse. It's true. Janimang says it's 4 a.m. here. You're fine. Nice. Carpi says, have you noticed any inverse correlation between drinking and code quality? I actually code just fine while drinking. Actually, I didn't do a single project in college sober, so yeah. Yeah, I'm actually fine drinking, but you know, bummer curve, right? Michaela says Jimmy Buffett has like 10 bajillion better songs than his new country stuff. Are you claiming that, you know, he was inebriated? But I don't know. Mansenkov says it's a positive correlation. The more you drink, the better you write code. Or was it with drugs? Michaela says, I thought the stream was dying or something. Oh, I did drop some frames. That's unusual. So it was probably my fault. But, yeah, we dropped 256 frames, which is what, like 4 seconds of video? But yeah, I think it was my problem. But now that we're partner, we should have encoding, so you guys can pick the quality that you want to see, which is pretty exciting. It's always lewd. What'd you get bonked for? Mikhail will literally lewd anything. I see. That's a fair bonk. Hayden says, so I'm trying to build a Nix package that only targets Darwin and Linux. I only need identify and oniguruma CFFI. Yeah, but I would also install Baby grammars. Because otherwise you're not going to get syntax highlighting. Fortunately, the grammars are pretty straightforward. They're just a set of static files. But yeah, I would package all 3 of these. It'll only use Python 3? Yeah, easy. Pioneer says git init blaze it. I see. Okay. I think I pushed this patch, right? This one? So we updated this, resolve. I changed this so we're no longer escaping the backticks here. And the rest of it seems fine. So we can approve, and then we can merge this. Oh, the pirate kitty. So it took me the longest time to realize that this kitty actually had back legs. I thought this was just like some like magical kitty that could walk on 2 legs, but you can kind of see the back leg just a little bit in frame. But it's a very good illusion, very good illusion. Binary says test it before push. Yeah, that's what we did. That's what this does right here. We actually run the tests as part of pre-commit, which is unusual. Usually I don't do tests this way, but I didn't want to set up a whole like crazy thing for this. And you can see that you know, we run continuous integration on this, so it's good. We've checked it. We got automated tests. And the contributor wrote tests as part of this, which is pretty cool. Okay, but now we need to bump the version. Also, this is a brand new feature, so like people would need to opt into this, and you know, if they opt into it and it's broken, they'll make a bug report and we'll fix it. Git pull prune. Git show v1.5.2. This will be 1.6.0. Oh, this is easy. This is easy. We just change this to 1.6.0. Git-m v1.6.0. Git tag this. VM bin Python. Oh, it's not a Python package. Easy. Easy. Okay, cool. So one thing is out of the way. And while solving the one thing, we ended up with a new thing. Okay, but anyway, let's do these other ones first. This one's gonna be super easy. Inkscapes INX file. Is it okay if I make a pull request that adds INX to extensions, giving it an INX XML type tag? INX is also used by Adobe InDesign, where it uses an XML file. Yep, that sounds fine. INX file extension. InDesign. What is the difference between Inkscape? Is that an Adobe project? Inkscape. This doesn't look like an Adobe project. It's free and open source software. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this was an issue. I could have just I could have just replied to this. I thought it was a pull request. This one is a pull request, so we can look at this one. DenjiP says, what is the difference between get push and get push origin head? I always run this because it always works. But I actually go over this in a YouTube video. Right? I don't know if I talked about get push without arguments. Get push without arguments will do whatever the default behavior is, and sometimes the default behavior is not what you want. Get push. Useful trick for pushing branches. There we go. So you can check out that video there. But yeah. Shazerwit says, hey Anthony, did you go over in your Git video why you do get push origin head? Yes, I did. In episode 37 of my series. But you can check that out there. Binary says it's open source. It's like the GIMP and vector graphics. Oh, cool. Nice, thank you. NFG Codex also says that it is the de facto for a free/open source vector editor. Nice. Nice, nice. Hey, what's up, Bumber? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. That's the extension for GDScript code source files of the Godot engine. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Nice. Review, approve. Which kitty did they get this time? Ooh, they got the little petty kitty. Get your pats in there, kitty. Get your pats in there. Okay. Anyway, merge. And then GitHub Chris Keel identify. Is the music loud? It's very weird. It's very weird because it's much louder in my ears today. Is it because... oh, because that's turned out. I see. 1.4.25, okay. Git commit-m 1.4.26. Almost a typo there. Tag that on vmbin python. Setup.py sdist bdist wheel. Ah, shit, I didn't do my password manager today. Alright, you guys will have to look at my face for a bit, so I'll mute myself as well. Okay, we're back. I'm gonna grab my password from my manager and paste that. Copy some other text. Shaz Robot says, oh, I imagine Michaela as she lewds chat all day. Ah, yeah. Indeed, indeed. Bumber says, you commit like every day. It's true, it's true. I do. Get out, it's not YouTube. What am I doing? God damn it. Oh, you know, it'd be kind of a cool emote, or like maybe a dumb emote. Is to have like a GitHub Square emote. I don't know how that one would get used though, but Bytosh Show says Anthrax Code is like an interactive Wikipedia source with video streaming and entertainment features. I mean, it's kind of true. You're not wrong there. I am a little bit of a Wikipedia. But am I self-editing? Am I community edited? Mila says, I can see his keyboard in the reflection of his eyeballs and see exactly what he's typing, and then bam, hacked. It's true. Hey, what's up, Metalstorm? Hello, hello, welcome back. Polar Junction says, why the mute? This is actually a very good question that I will probably put into a video. Video idea, why do you mute your stream when typing passwords? And the reason behind this is there's been some, this is actually, let's see, UC Berkeley password audio thing, yeah. So UC Berkeley back in 2005, so this is like not even new technology. Not even new technology. Back in 2005, did some like machine learning stuff where they analyzed audio and were able to recover key presses from audio. And so I mute my audio as like a, you know, as a bit of a way to prevent you know, you guys being able to get my password. Oh. Especially because you have a ton of trained data, because you can see exactly what characters I'm typing and exactly what sound they make. So you could potentially build a model that does exactly what this is. In case he says it out loud, right? Yeah. Sola says, that's a bad emote because it's hard to know what it is by itself. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. You can see a sticky note with passwords under the keyboard, right? Bumber says, why don't you share your Twitch bot? I do. If you do bang bot, you can get a link to the Twitch bot. But yeah, it is, you know, my attempt to learn async IO, so you can check out my adventure there. Hey, what's up, Bumber? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Knowing the amount of characters, also yes. I mean, you could pretty easily. I mean, not pretty easily, but I think there's enough information that you could figure out my password from that. Hey, what's up, Tayo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Damn, Skynet, you scary. Hey, what's up, Sweeku? Welcome back. Good to see you. Sweeku says you probably type your password a lot faster though, right? Yeah, potentially. Potentially. Tayo says just scream while you type it. Yeah. We don't want him finding out his password is Sonya is my waifu. Why that what? Solace, why do you gotta give away my password like that? Binary says, usually just tell us your password live on stream. We don't even need to ask. It's true, it's true. So I'll show you one of my passwords because I don't care that you know this password. This password is literally bad password. Bad password. See? Bad password. There's a space in it though, Michaela. There's a space in there, so it's very important to get the space. But anyway, yeah, I do tell you guys that password. This is one of the few passwords that I have memorized, and the reason that I don't care that you know this password is it's just for a virtual machine. But you know, it's not that important. But Mount Sinkov says, we all know that his password is I love fluffs123 or I am not wearing pants 123. Hey, you guys, you're not supposed to know I'm not wearing pants. That's supposed to be our little secret chat. Shh. Shh. It's too hot to wear pants. But anyway. Okay, so we got that out of the way. This one. Don't get Michaela too excited. His password is actually Winter 2016 Bang, and he never bothered to change it. You mean Winter 2016 Bang 1, and then Bang 2, and then Bang 3? Yeah. You know, actually, now that you mention that, there was a password. It was not my password, it was someone else's password, but it was like a shared account. And their password was like Winter, the year, and then an exclamation mark, and they just bumped the year every year. So, I mean, it was pretty easy to figure out their password pattern. But yeah. Michaela. Behavior red squiggles, yeah. So, for whatever reason, I type behavior with the British spelling. I just like the spelling better. I'm not British in any way. I'm not Canadian either. I'm fake Canadian, but I do type behavior with a U. And people are okay with it, right? Right? Moshiko says, what do you use Python for? Lots of stuff. Most of it is command line tools, web frameworks, automation, linters, code formatters, workflow tools, test frameworks, that sort of stuff. All sorts of things. Like everything except for like, you know, desktop applications. But all kinds of stuff. Shazbot says, okay, honest question, do you actually store your backup 2FA codes somewhere, like on a flash drive? I store them in my password manager. Which maybe is putting all of my eggs into one basket, but I don't know. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. He also writes color with a. I don't write color with a U. I don't write color with a U. I keep the U out of that one. Shazbot says I save them and I forget where I put them. I put them in my password manager. There's a little text field in Bitwarden where you can put extra text there. Because he likes to spell properly. There we go, RKJ. G says, how did Michaela not get bonked? Right? Bytouch says, with the Google AI in mind, it makes sense that password recovery can be done this way. I would say that it's easier than planting a hardware keylogger, but more expensive for sure. I actually think it would be pretty cheap, especially because they did it in 2005 with, you know, commodity hardware. So if you could do with commodity hardware in 2005, like imagine what you could do with modern hardware in 2020. But yeah, Binary says I will send in a merge. Anyway, okay, so we're done with that one. We're actually getting close to being able to do stuff. Ah, there's another email. No, stop emails. Oh, this one I can ignore, I think. Okay, cool. That one I can ignore. This one is brand new. Don't crash Flakegate on a faulty plugin. Oh, this is a dupe. I also know Tomer, so I kind of feel bad just like closing this. Plugin crash. Closed. There's a few duplicates in the tracker, but unfortunately I really don't want to change this behavior. If it's converted into a warning, that'll allow people to ignore it, which will lead to problems not being fixed upstream. Especially when things are plugins. It's easy to push a fix for them, and if it's easier for a user to ignore the problem, they probably will. But yeah. Anyway. You check emails? Yeah. I guess it's a good idea, good reminder to check mine. Wait, what are the F's? Oh, cause I was just gonna close this one. Yeah. Yeah. Hayden says, I'm gonna double bonk Michaela right because she was a horn earlier too. I mean, we get the bonks happen all the time. Kevin Joberg says, a local gym where I lived was too cheap to pay for a proper website and just paid some poor kid a couple of bucks to build their homepage. The admin section was hacked in like 2 days due to a login form being vulnerable to SQL injections. Nice. Nice. What does F stand for in Twitch chat? It's usually like, you know, the actual meme that it comes from is press F to pay respects. Which was from a video game where like some dude was being laid in the ground. And a little thing at the bottom pops up and says press F to pay respects. But it's like, you know, for us it stands more for like failure and stuff like that, so. In this case, it comes from the pre-commit output. So if we make something fail, how do we make something fail? Like we add some white space here, run all files. This is where the F comes from. It's from the pre-commit output, which is the same the same logo style as like my Twitch banner and like all my other assets. So that's why it, that's where it comes into there. Mika says, I need to look at my email settings sometime and try to make it so it shows all my emails in one folder instead of having to go to 3 or 4 different sections to check on them. Oh, are you in the like Gmail inbox setting thing? I just make them all go to one place. Oh, I was dropping frames. I'm dropping more frames. What the fuck? That's not good. That's not good. Hopefully we're not seeing the same like internet problems that we saw like was that a year ago now? Must have been almost a year ago now. We were seeing really bad internet problems. This looks like it's just been intermediate things, but yeah, sorry I'm dropping frames. There's nothing I can really do about it. I see, that's what the F's were for. That's what they mean. Okay, makes sense now. I understand. What's my OPSEC says, did you know that Facebook uses Python heavily? I did know that. I've worked with a bunch of people that worked at Facebook. Hey, what's up, the end server? Hello, hello. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. It's a little bit hot and sweaty in my house and in the Bay Area, but other than that, I think I'm doing well. How do I make something fail? Right? In this anything you actually dropped a couple more frames. It wasn't the tab. Yeah, I did drop some frames. Oh, I'm still dropping more frames. This is actually really annoying. I wonder if it's related to the weather. Hello, ISP. Yes, this is Anthony writes code. I demand to have my frames back. Thank you. I did actually do that last time. Last time I was dropping frames. They came out like 3 different times and like rewired my stuff and it didn't fix things. Then like several weeks later, it just kind of like magically worked. So I don't really know what was up with that, but yeah, I'm sorry about the frames. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. Your stream is kind of iffy today. Yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer. Hopefully it gets better, but it is actually on my side this time, so that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. But it's Shroud stealing all the Twitch bandwidth, maybe. Yellow says, you said you lost 256 frames the first time. What about the 3 times after that? Is it always 256? No, it's been like a kind of random number each time. I'm up to 1409 right now, so that's how much I've been losing, which is almost 1% of my frames. That's actually really bad. That's really bad. But I have to use a 4G hotspot. Well, I don't have enough bandwidth on my phone plan to actually do that. But anyway, we're caught up on open source, so now it's time to do the pre-commit.ci stuff. I need to log into the AWS console, close some of the tabs. Cool. Let's do. And oh, it already set it to the root user. What is the username? It is this. And then I gotta grab the password. And then we got a 2-factor. Where's my phone? Here we go. Ian says, is it cool if I speak using Japanese for a while? Like a fucking weeb? Yeah, you can do whatever you want, man. I'm just not gonna read any of your messages. Where is the damn thing? Coffee. Yeah, I've no idea what you said, so it's fun. It's the way things go. Okay, let me see if I still have. Shoot. Okay, I forgot to destroy this on my other computer, so I actually got to log in on my laptop, which is over here. That's why it's in close proximity. But I'm gonna have to mute again. Damn it. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta do a thing. Muted, thanks, fixed. I was developing pre-commit.ci on my laptop. That's what I was saying. Sorry. But I literally have typed git commit -m double quotes and yeah, didn't finish the commit message, so I stopped mid commit. Git commit -m. What was I doing here? Oh, move what sessions to interface. Sorry, you guys can't see this. I will push this up in a second though. Well, that's why I didn't commit, because I have a type error. Fuck. So how are you guys doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Mutes mic, immediately forgets. It's true. You got me there.
Please explain how you got 15 gift subs, but still there buttons.
what are you talking about? There's no buttons here. No, I don't know what you mean. There's no buttons. There's no buttons. Oh, of course, my Wi-Fi has gone out, so it's not letting me push. Connect to herpderp. My internet is called herpderp. That's what my Wi-Fi is called. Sorry I forgot to mute. My bad. I like how he intentionally pronounces Solus wrong so he can call you Solus. Is that not how it's pronounced? Is he talking to someone else? Yeah, no, sorry. I just forgot. Hey, what's up, X9? Hello. Welcome back. We'll see what I'm working on in a second once I push this up and run my Terraform stuff. Oh, and I gotta change my... Oh, everything is a mess. Everything is a mess. TF destroy. So I'm destroying my infrastructure here. then we'll get back to the real view here. Ernyoke says I can feel the words. Yes, I can read lips. This is a sham. What sham? What are you talking about? Oh, we've got clock skew again too. My VM has really been suffering from clock skew. I don't know what's up with that. But it makes it so that I can't do AWS stuff. 1330. Fix that up there. Direct quote, I'm gonna mute it. Mutes it, literally starts talking to stream 1 second later. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry about that. That's totally my fault. It's totally my fault. I just used the Japanese keyboard and it autofills, I see. Thank God he didn't unbutton. I did unbutton all the buttons. What are you guys talking about? Margaret Dev says, have you ever worked with a PySys tray? I need help setting it up. I have not worked with that. Let me double check, make sure that I pushed. Okay, that's pushed. Okay, we can switch over to the real stream here. Your Wi-Fi is garbage. Yeah, it's pretty bad. NoSQL Know-How says, I see no AWS stickers on the back of your laptop, so I really don't like stickers. So the few that I have are, well, actually I can show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys my stickeroos. So I have 3 stickers. One of them is I have 4 stickers, I can count. One of them is the Python logo, which, like, I got this at PyCon and somebody stuck it on my laptop and I was like, okay, I guess I have a sticker now. This is my first sticker, which it's kind of hard to see, but it is the Open Computing Facility at Berkeley, and my friend Chris gave me this. This was my first ever sticker that I have ever put on a laptop, and he's like, I know you don't do laptop stickers, but I'm gonna miss you, buddy, so here's a sticker. This is when I was leaving Yelp. This is my, like, favorite food place ever in Toronto. So fucking good. Like, absolutely the best German food ever. And then this was at GitHub Universe. They gave me a GitHub sticker, so I figured, fine, I'll put a GitHub sticker on my laptop. But I don't usually do stickers, so anyway. Hayden says, Anthony Uncut shirt reveal title. X Nihilo says it's my birthday today. I'm 40. Am I too old to code? You're never too old to code. And happy birthday, X Nihilo. I'm glad you stopped by. But happy birthday, Michaela. What? The Twitch staff over here is really abusive to Anthony, says Biney R. RKJ says, what's skew? So what clock skew is where this time differs from the real time, and for whatever reason, so VirtualBox usually has a thing that syncs the time between here and the host machine. So this is actually the current time in my time zone. But if this time is ever incorrect, this breaks like TLS and you know, JWT and like a bunch of time-based signature algorithms. So you basically like can't use any of the internet or any of the AWS API in this case. So what I ended up doing is I go into the settings, which I clicked on settings, but you can't see it over there. And I go to, where is it? Region and language? No. Date and time. I go into here and I flick this to on and off. And that seems to fix things. Because it will synchronize the time once and then it'll keep it there. And then VirtualBox will usually keep this in sync. I think what does it is like closing and reopening my laptop in a certain way confuses VirtualBox, and so that's why it breaks, but I don't know. But yeah, clock skew. That's what happens when you play with it too much. Oh, with the clock? Maybe. Maybe. Or are you making some sort of lewd joke? We will protect our homeland. Yeah, I think Hayden might be like the only person in the chat today that actually remembers that day. That was a wild day. Kevin's Joe Bird says real programmers code naked. I mean, occasionally that happens with me, but not on stream, you know. You know. Mika says Anthony should start a program to match experience Python does with noobs, so he can call it SenPython. SenPython. I actually love that. That's so good. Shazrat says you aren't a leap coder if you haven't covered your laptop in stickers. I know. I'm just a noob. I'm just a noob. I'm just a noob. Wait, what? Bad Michaela not on the carpet. What carpet? What are you talking about? On carpet? Carpet the little Umbreon? I know what skew is, but it sounded like you said cock skew. Oh. Oh. Oh man. Okay, Jay, I understand your joke now. I understand now. Xnihilo says, man, we had a Windows VM where the time was like 6 hours behind and no one could log in, so I just moved the app to Linux. Nice. Just turn it off and on again. It's true, it works every time. And if it doesn't work, you turn it off and on again. Master Dirk says, I came on after it happened that day. Freezing? RKJ says, jokes aside, my clocks skew on my VMs when I sleep them rather than shutting them down. Usually I have to do systemctl restart cronny D on CentOS. Oh, I see. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Nerdy Laka? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Michaela says, I think my little brother got me into Who Is That? Who is that? Isn't he the singer from Fall Out Boy? Panic at the Disco. You know, same band really. Brendan Urie. I'm not losing it. I'm fine. Chat is too funny today. No coding will be done this day. DomDF Coding says, my old laptop had a single sticker. It said, welcome to San Francisco. I've never been to America, so I don't know where it came from. Okay. All right. Let's set up the web app. pre-commit.ci. So I didn't actually set up the database. Let me show you what I did last time. Git pull prune. Oh, it's already up to date. Do tf apply. I think this will error actually, because this state file is wrong. Invalid client token ID. Oh, right. So I do this maybe a little bit what is the word? Paranoid, but I inactivate and activate the 2 credentials between my 2 machines when I switch machines. It's definitely too paranoid. I don't know why I do that, but Fall Out Boy, MCR, Panic at the Disco, same band. It's true, it's true. What the fuck is TF? TF is Terraform. This is why I don't do aliases, guys. Oh, why did the bot die? The bot died when you said blush. How far back was that? Oh, we lost a little bit of chat. Anyway, I don't know why the bot died. Sometimes it dies. Must have been my internet again. Must have been the internet again. Okay, so it is creating 37 things. That's good. We also need to pull in the actual CI bit, and we're going to be actually getting a web app running today, which is exciting. RKJ says, I decided one day to decorate my work laptop with all the random stickers I collected. The next week it broke and I had to get the case replaced. Oh no. Oh no. Did my bot die again? No, it's still there. It's still there. We're good. We're good. Did you make it overheat? Probably not. It is really warm in my room though. Okay, we need this ID for later. So let's copy that down. I'm just going to put it here. Pre-commit.ci. So we need to pull here. So funny thing is, when I was working on this last stream, I was working on this file here, and I forgot to commit this file. So I had to rewrite. I mean, it's not actually that much code, but I had to go back and rewrite this code on my other's computer because I just forgot to commit. But if we pull prune, I did a bunch of changes offline. Abort. Oh right, I had to force push because I did a dumb thing. Okay, but I did 5 things offline. We got the lambda deploying, which is exciting. We didn't actually get it working last stream, but this was... I can't show this. This is what we worked on last time, where we did this lambda handler. This was my rewrite of that code that I forgot to write, and this was all the other code that we did. But the amend, the force push, was to put this code into there. I also changed sessions so we don't ever store tokens. This is more of like a security hardening thing. I didn't actually need this, but it also made the code simpler, so I got to delete some of the code. So we no longer store tokens. Oh no, this commit is wrong. What is this commit? What did I do in this commit? Oh, the commit message is wrong here. Okay, commit dash amend. Store sessions by user ID instead of username. So interesting with the GitHub API, you can actually change your username, and so this would allow someone to potentially log in as someone else. So I switched that. There's a typo in the commit message. Which one? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, simplify. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Kevin Spielberg says, must be Python, would not die if you use brainfuck. God, it's so warm in my room. I'm actually sad. Hey, what's up, J-Phils? How's it going? Welcome back. How are you doing today? J-Phils is also a streamer. You guys should check out their channel. If I can do the SO properly. But welcome back. Good to see you. I was watching your stream. Was it yesterday? Day before yesterday? Day before yesterday. Wednesday? I don't I don't remember. It was on a Blur's day. That's what day it was. Hey, what's up, Darkslayer1318? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh no. Oh no, my fidget spinner is lighting up. Stop it. Go away. Okay. Shazra says, I think anything is just gonna drop some frames today. It's just one of those days. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. There's nothing. I don't think there's anything I can really do about it. Cute Panda says, is Vim worth learning? I'm comfortable with VS Code and it works fine for me. I know a little bit of Vim, just enough to do basic edits to files on the terminal. Apart from that, what is the real advantage over VS Code? I don't know. I think it would probably be fine to learn some amount of Vim. You don't need to switch your primary editor to it. I don't use Vim myself, so. But to me, the advantage is I spend all of my time in the terminal, and so using a terminal editor, you know, keeps me from doing all those context switches. But if you're doing great with VS Code, continue down that path. Like, VS Code will be very, very helpful for you, especially starting out. So, and VS Code's fine. I will not judge you for using an IDE. I used to use IDEs myself. You can actually learn more about my my history by doing Bang Vim or Bang Emacs or Bang Babby or Bang Nano. Any of those will take you to my own text journey. You can learn more about that. But how do I quit Vim, right? Hey, what's up, Tinker and Thing? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. But yeah. Polar Junction says, I think Vim is totally worth the initial effort. It becomes very intuitive and helps with keeping your hands on the keyboard. Yeah, I like to use the mouse, so I'm fine. I'm fine doing that, you know. But yeah, I think it's worth kind of knowing. Okay, but let's see what's next. We need to populate the credentials because that's one of the manual steps of bootstrapping. Pre-commit.ci.set creds, or is it set secrets? Set secrets. Okay, so this will upload the secrets to AWS so that we can use them there. And we worked a little bit on this script last time. Is this tab complete? No. Oh, it's super laggy. What have I done? What have I done? I don't know what tab complete was triggered there, but it was super shitty. Bin dot set secrets. What is the make lambda web? This will build the lambda project. You'll notice I'm using version 1.0.1 here because I had to fix a bug in my own little library here. But we upgraded that. It says real chads know the way to quit Vim is to take a bath with your still turned on computer. Yeah, take a bath with your toaster. Hey, what's up, Funky Monk 420? Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How's everybody's day going? Mine's going pretty well. That's going pretty well. Hey, what's up, Dissidento? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Keybinds of Vim are high skill ceiling, high reward. It depends on the person. If you like C and C++, you're a Vim type of person. I mean, I like C and C++, but I don't really like Vim. The other server says, can you explain pytest.fixture? I use this to test my Flask app, but I have no idea how it works. Yeah, I can do a video about that. Video idea, pytest.fixture. So fixtures in pytest are a little bit magical. Do I have an example somewhere that's not terribly complicated? Git gret fixture. Actually, let's do it this way. All repos grep pytest.fixture in Python files, and we'll search for repos that have that. And I will find hopefully a simple repo that has a fixture. Maybe in this one. Fixture. Yeah. Okay, so the way fixtures work in PyTest, there's kind of two ways to contribute or to create them. You decorate a function with pytest.fixture, and fixtures itself can take other fixtures, so that's what this parameter is here. This tempter is a tempter fixture, and PyTest will magically stitch together the function name, so getdir here, and a parameter that uses that. So you can see down here, I'm using the getdir function or the getdir parameter name. PyTest will stick that in there, and it'll run setup and teardown code for that. So in this case, I'm making a temporary directory, and I'm initializing git inside of there, and I'm also writing an empty git ignore. That's kind of the basics. There's a lot more crazy stuff you can do with fixtures. This is actually a yield fixture, so it allows you to do code before and, you know, in theory, after this yield. So you can do setup code and then teardown code. There is actually teardown code happening here due to this context manager, but you can, it's kind of, you know, implicit based on this block. That's kind of the basics. I'd probably go into more details in a video though, but that's kind of the TLDR. Tinker Thing says, an edutech called Baiju acquired another edutech called White Hat Jr. for 300 million. Whew. That's a lot. Celeste says, I turn off Vim by throwing away my computer and buying a new one. That's an expensive way to quit Vim. Damn, Hayden, that is pretty dark. That's pretty dark. Celeste says, Mommy, I brought the toaster into the bath with me so I can have breakfast in the bath like you two. What the fuck, Daniel? What the fuck? Okay, that was enough of that. Okay, but anyway, this builds our little lambda here. Oops. What is the update function code? So this will update our lambda in AWS based on this code here. And in theory, I haven't tested this yet, so this will be the first time that, you know, knock on wood, it works. In theory, this should make our website actually work. We need to get this. This takes forever because it's chunky. I should really split this into layers so that I'm only updating the code layer. And if we grab this URL, but we need to put this little identifier into it. So this URL should fail because it has torn down, I tore down the old one. But in theory, if I paste this little bad boy in here, it should load the pre-commit homepage. It won't be usable, but it should load. Oh, this still says u/ace utility not found. Okay, that's good. That's a step. That's all right. Fuck! Why are you not working? What? Not found. Why are you 404ing? Damn it. Okay, well, let's poke around in the console and see why it didn't get set up. We have this web function. It should have its new code. Right? Should say it's too big. Yeah, too large to enable inline editing. And it should be hooked up to the API gateway. Do I have the wrong gateway ID? What? Why are you not found? Grumble. Okay, let's see if there's any logs. No, it's not even getting to the lambda. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what is up with that. I wonder if there's any traces. Nope. That's very strange. Oh, we do have logs. 8:13. That's yesterday. It's very weird. Let's try this with curl and see what happens. Execute API. We'll put this in here. Not found. We do get a request ID. Connection state changed. It's changed to H2. That's very strange. So I had this kind of working, spoilers, but I don't know why it's not working now. Let me, surely if we destroy and recreate, that'll fix it, right? Oh, you know what? It's probably the state was messed up. So yeah, I'm just gonna destroy and recreate. We'll see. Surely that'll fix it, right? Right. Surely. Don't forget to bonk Michaela whenever. Did that get set to the MOTD? It did. Cute Panda says, "Are you better at Python than George Hotz?" What do you guys think, chat? The other server says, "Is there a way to clean up after tests if it creates a folder?" Yes, you would do it. You would do that in a fixture with a yield fixture in particular. But I would use the tempter fixture. That's probably your best bet, and it will do the cleanup for you. Hey, what's up, UST3? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Is it possible to make emotes snake case, or do they have to be camel case? You know, I think they have to be camel case, unfortunately. Let me check real quickly. Preferences, partner. So I got the fancy partner tab now. Oh, Hayden, did you see that, by the way? I'm partnered now. Emotes. The code will be capitalized and appended after emote prefix alphanumeric characters only with a maximum of 20 characters. So I think it does let me type underscores. Let's see if I have an emote on my desktop I can use. No. Let me just try and upload an old one. Yeah, it lets me put underscores on it. Maybe. I don't know, I'll try that with the next emote, but I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to have underscores. But who knows? Maybe it does allow that. He says if Anthony's username was GeoHot style, would it be Anthosot? Maybe. Maybe. Who is George Hot's sarcasm? Yeah. Jammer says drama. Voidress says George Hotch uses 2 spaces for Python indentation. What does that say about him? It says he's a psychopath. Or he worked at Google. Probably means that he worked at Google. Or that he likes to go deep. Yeah, that's another idea as well. Okay, we destroyed. We will apply again. Please work. I don't want to spend this stream debugging why lambdas aren't working. This is the other problem with lambdas, in that they're kind of hard to see what's going on. But Funky Monk says, I think George Hotz is a smart dude, but I really don't enjoy watching him that much. His attitude kind of kills the content for me. I see. I see. Dom DF Coding says, I use tabs. What does that say about me? Does everyone at Google use 2 spaces? That's what their style guide is. Their style guide is 2 spaces. So that makes sense there. Why are you vibing, phone? What are you vibing about? Oh, somebody messaged me on Dicksword. It's Michaela. When going out in public, don't forget your mask. This is a good Pokemon meme. I approve. That's a good one, Michaela. I like it. This is also is this a shiny Yamask? I don't know, Yamask's shiny is not very differentiable from the actual one, if I remember right. That's Galarian Yamask. Yeah, it's like not very different. Was this shiny? No, this is not the shiny. It's a normal Yamask, but they have started, I guess. But anyway. Okay, we've recreated this. We need to do the set secrets. Actually, we should be able to curl and it should fail right now. Curl this. Internal server error. Perfect. That's exactly what we want it to be. And update function code. And if we grab this bad boy, we change this URL here, it should be internal server error until this uploads. Voidrose says if only tabs are supported in Babby. Yeah, Babby does not currently support tabs. Rimnyuk says he likes to go deep. Who doesn't? The crowd sometimes gets rowdy, so he goes into sub-only mode. I've only gone into sub-only mode once, and that was when we were being botted. But yeah, sub-only mode's kind of annoying. I let you guys talk. That fucking works! Okay, so it kind of works. There's some problems with this, but we have finally gotten to website rendering using Lambda in AWS, which is exciting. The other cool thing about this is it's actually pretty fast. Like I expected Lambda to be kind of slow. So the first request is slow. But this takes... where's the little thing? Why is this so bad? But the GET request took 130 milliseconds, which I think is actually like pretty reasonable. Now granted, it could be a lot faster, but you know, 140 millisecond latency, pretty okay. Pretty okay with that. And the home button works. These ones are external links. So these links all work too, which is cool. This login is not going to work because I need to change the URL. Also, I need to change the backend for the login. The backend for the login right now is this code right here. Session create, pass. Session username, return none. Session revoke, pass. So this is what I want to work on today to get logging in working. But it's kind of working. It's kind of working. Hey, what's up? Illumas25, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Turner says, commas beat tabs or spaces for indentation. Yeah, if you can do a comma-based indentation, that'd be wild. Internal server error, perfect. Early stages back in development in a nutshell. It's pretty true. It's pretty true. QPanda says, same. Anthony is humble and smart. George is just smart. I see. I see. Anthony humble, great joke. Shh. 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 Buggy Monk says, I had friends who acted like him in college and they were really difficult to work with. Shazrat says, it will do exactly that. Pass. Yes. Does nothing. Does literally nothing. Hayden says, is that Bootstrap? Hold my beer, bro. Let me make you a theme. Yes, it is Bootstrap. I am planning to just leave it as Bootstrap for now until, you know, well, actually, so here's the thing. I'm cheating on my style sheet because I don't have a place, so I'm just getting Bootstrap directly from their CDN. And don't look, guys, but I'm using an inline style tag because I don't have a place to store style sheets yet, so... dropping frames. Not the frames! Not the frames! I'm sorry, guys. My internet is shit today. That's just the way things go, I guess. I'm sorry about that. Hey, what's up, Beldathis, who says, hello, Tony-chan, and chat. Thank you, Muchu, for the gifted sub. Yeah, Muchu was here earlier. I don't know if she's still around. Muchu. She is still around, or at least still in chat. But yeah, thank you for the gift subs, Muchu. Dave Coding says, are you still using Flask for the website? I am indeed. So the code is going through this Flask app right here. We got flask.flask, and the route that's running is this one right here. It's rendering a Flask template. It is trying to, well, it's getting the client ID, so the credential stuff is working. You can see that in the link somewhere. Where's that link? Here, this is the client ID. This is not a secret, though I am storing it using secrets because it's convenient or whatever. Hey, what's up, Pizza? It's a pizza! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm Italian, so I can do that, right? That's okay. Maybe it's a little bit, I don't know, borderline, but EU inline style tag. Yeah. Shh. Ignore my style tag. Really, let me help you with your front end. I want to get functional first. I don't really care about the styling yet. We'll make it look better later, but we will eventually get there. Juice says inline styling is back in style because of React, though. No, it is actually. You know, CSS and JS is all the rage. You know, inline styles are actually cool, which is funny. But inline style tags are not. That part's not cool. But what a lot of these do is they end up, you know, spitting out style sheets and then eliminating them and like complicating your build and like blah blah blah. But they're a little bit back. They're a little bit back. Oh yeah, sorry about the frames. Make your router hamsters go faster. Yeah. What's wrong with inline style tags? So the reason that they're discouraged is that this code can never be cached your browser will have to download this every page render, whereas like stuff like this, your browser can cache it independently. And so while it does make your initial page load faster, it makes all page loads after that slower. So it's a trade-off. That said, we did an experiment at Yelp where we offloaded some of the style sheet into an inline style tag, which caused first loads to be much faster. Or sorry, yeah, first renders to be much faster. And like it actually worked really well. But we also proved at Yelp that making pages load faster did not increase revenue, so they axed the entire performance team, which was great. Ian says, is this code public? It is not public, no. I plan to make this into a paid app at some point, so this part is not public. I may make parts of it public, but the core functionality I want to keep private. So this is one of the few times where I don't do open source programming on stream. But yeah, anyway. Shazarot says, I'm very sad my new semester starts Monday and I'm taking hard classes and won't have time to code as much or be on stream. Oh no, Shaz. I mean, oh no, but also that's a good thing because, you know, getting more smarts is always good. Hey, what's up, Fim? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hayden says, CSS and JS does not equal inline styles. It does in some cases. The very first version of CSS and JS was very much inline styles. But yeah. Michaela says, Anthony needs a fat gold chain to wear when his shirt is open. Also, you have linked to YouTube video. What is this YouTube video? I really like in Firefox that you can mute a tab instead of muting a site in Chrome. Yeah, it's probably a good thing that I didn't show this on stream. But yes, everyone needs to walk the dinosaur. That's what what's his name? Rexy's doing back there. He's just getting walked. Alamapla, hey, how's it going? Your alert didn't pop. Huh. Interesting. Well, welcome to the stream. We've been going for 2 hours now, but welcome back. But yeah, I'm gonna go fill up my water, and I will be right back. I will see you guys in a bit. Ah, the button didn't work. Alright, we're back. I've got water. Okay, so the goal for today's stream is to get login working. that's what I want to get done. Oh, Michaela's signing off. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Michaela. Shadow says, physics for engineering online. Why? I mean, I know why. I'm not looking forward to it. Wait, physics for engineering? That's an interesting choice. Okay, so the plan for today's stream is to get this login button to work. Which means we need to... Oops. New tab. Hey, thank you for the bits, Gemmaher. Appreciate it. And this means we need to log into GitHub using my other account. Sign in. Ace2. Oh, you guys can hear my air conditioner. That's actually really annoying. Oh, actually, it's not my air conditioner. It's the thing sitting on top of it. Let me go fix that. Oh, no, it is the air conditioner. Ah. Shh. Stop making the noise. Oh, that actually works. Stop making the noise. Alright, we'll just RTX voice then. Sorry about that. Let me fix this. Oh, and then we gotta RTX on. Where's the little thing? There we go. And that's off, and this should be on. Does that improve the quality? Is that better now? You guys don't hear the in the background? Yeah, because it's real hot in here. Let me know if the sound is all right now. DenDP says, do you have any videos about the difference between profile, basher C, and bash profile? I do not, although I'm planning to go over that at some point. It's in my planned list. GitHub, Scratch, Wiki, this. Yeah, so I'm planning to go over that at some point. But no, I have not gone over it yet. But this list is long. Don't worry though, it's not in any sort of order, so I do these whenever I feel like doing them. Hello Mapla says, I landed a referral to Microsoft for an intern position. I have no idea if I will even get to the phone screen stage. I feel like I am short on time for interview prep. I made the switch to software from mechanical engineering recently and I'm a nervous wreck. 11% through cracking the coding interview, and I have no idea how much time I have left or if I will even get the phone screen. I mean, well, the thing about software interviews is like, even if you don't get the position, it's always good to practice them. Like when I was searching for my job last time, I interviewed at a bunch of companies that I had no intentions at working at. But it was good to just, get in there, practice interview stuff. And in some ways, like, in some ways I actually just like use the interviews to sell some of my software. And like, some people ended up using some of my open source software just based on the interview experience that I had. That was kind of neat, but I don't know, just like work through stuff and get that going. But yeah, sorry for the sound quality. If that was happening earlier, someone should have said something and I would have just fixed it. But hey, what's up, MSR? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you. But yeah, let me log in here. Then I get the Gertherb Pursford. Get that there. Copy some other text. Okay, so in theory, I should be able to go, and this is not going to work because we haven't implemented any of the code here. But in theory, I should be able to go from this URL and click login, and this will take me to GitHub, and then it will redirect me back. But the redirect is failing because it's trying to go to my laptop because that's the way things are configured. So I actually need to go into the GitHub app and configure stuff here. But I just remembered I can't show this on screen because they show credentials. Yes, fucking GitHub. Okay, but I need to take, that's my auth code, that's fine. You guys can't even see the auth code, perfect. Oh, I missed a follow. Hey, what's up, Dutcher and Wakpar Hokane? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But we want to take this. We want to go back. Actually, want to do this. This is going to be our callback. That's not where I want. I want developer settings, not app settings. Edit. Fallback. So change this to the Amazon Execute API, and this to our webhook payload. Although the webhook payloads are not going to work at all. Those are all just going to error. But let me save that. So now when I click login with GitHub, it should take me back to this URL and it should crash because I haven't written the code for it yet. If we click this, yeah, internal server error. Perfect. This is what we expect, and this is what I'm going to work through to get that working. Hey, what's up, Bruno Ruchiga? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I see you have a Mewtwo emote there. You got the fancy Shromp going there. Funky Monk says, dude, it's like 1,000,000 degrees here too. I don't have AC though. Oh no. Yeah, this was a very good investment on my part. Earlier this year, I bought an in-window AC unit, and it has been so nice. I am a very sweaty boy, and so when things get warm, it's just a mess. But now that I have AC, things are much better. But it's actually not keeping up today. It's actually we can see what temperature it is in here. It is 72 in my room right now, despite having the AC on. Oh, interesting. Okay, now it's back to doing its little vibrate thing. Shazarbit says, I almost feel like I need to build something that people actually use before I start applying for positions. Changing careers completely is scary. Yeah, changing careers is scary. Elmo Plus says, I wrote Python scripts for hardware-related positions, so I just threw that on my resume. Also, I put up a Discord bot on there that I'm currently working on. Nice. So says, I had to buy one too. Finally got it to actually produce cold air. Nice. Flicky Mike says, oh gosh, yeah, opening the window just isn't cutting it for me right now. I'm in the minimum amount of clothes. Element Plus says, have you considered building one of those do-it-yourself air conditioners? Yeah, I've seen some cool ones there. DIY, let's see, DIY ice bucket air conditioner. I've seen these and they look really cool. But the basic idea is you like get a cooler and you pump air through it and you have like ice in here. And actually works like reasonably well. You know, it melts the ice and like you know, cheap, but and not a hoax, surprisingly. Like it seems like it's actually legit. But you need a constant supply of ice, and so that's the tricky part. The only server says 72 and you feel hot. Yeah, my ideal temperature is like right around 68 Fahrenheit or like 20 Celsius. 72 Celsius, Anthony is melting. Yeah, be super dead there. NoSQL Know-How says, many technical interviewers definitely look at your GitHub, Stack Overflow, etc. if you have them on your resume, so consider those things as part of your resume. Yeah, I agree with that. Hey, what's up? Elemento says, yesterday I heard this noise in my server room, so as the hero I am, I went in and saw that it was a spider. I burned down the server room just to be sure it was dead. Wait, a spider was big enough to make a noise? That's pretty wild. Okay, so let's look at that error that we got here. Shall close this. CloudWatch. Fresh. I don't know why it wasn't working earlier. Some weird state was broken, I guess. But we fixed that, fortunately. So this should be the error. Oh, are you guys fucking with me? Is that why there's events in here? Yeah, this is the problem with doing things publicly, is then you guys can mess with me. Where's my crash? Where's my crash? My crash. Syntax error? Oh yeah, this is the syntax error. The syntax error is literally syntax error. God damn it, where's this log? Maybe if I refresh, it will come back? Ugh. we'll just do this again. Okay, log in. Then we should get... Oh, we got a different internal server error this time. Interesting. Maybe that's why we didn't get any logs. Show me the logs. Error, here we go. Operational error, unable to open database. Oh, we actually got past the... Oh, we got past the fake login bit. Huh. That means we have to do a lot more work. Let's actually comment that out. GitHub installations set. These are optional, maybe let them fail. So let's just comment that out temporarily. Installation in request. Comment this out as well. So that should hopefully get us at least back to the login. This deploy step is so slow. It was a big one, a big spider, damn. A big spider that made noise. Kevin Joburg says, last summer we did not have an AC. We just hooked up a couple of freezer packs to our floor fan. Works surprisingly good. Nice. That's legit. Ellen Bay says, are you one of those genius kids that dreams in code? I mean, I do occasionally have GitHub dreams. Actually, maybe we should split this into layers. Because this update function code thing is kind of annoying. Funky Monk says, oh baby, I live right next to a corner store that sells ice. I might have to allocate an ice portion in my budget. Nice. Hey, what's up, Dark Slayer? Hello, hello. Bang pre-commit. I don't have a thing for that, but if you do bang today, you can get to it from there. Okay, but this should at least make the thing no longer error. This one will redirect back because this code has been used. But now if I log in, it should just go back to this page. Okay, cool. So the login is working, but we're not saving any of the data. So let's create a Dynamo table for this. Terraform, Dynamo, DB sessions, and we need to make a sessions table. I guess it's not a table in Dynamo. Do they call them tables? DynamoDB Terraform. And I did not do enough research on this, so I actually don't know the right way to do this. So we're just going to try and follow this example here and adjust it slightly. Copy, paste, AWS Dynamo table. We want sessions as our table name. Name is sessions. Billing mode equals provision. Billing mode. Controls how you are charged for read and write throughput and how you manage capacity. The valid values are provisioned and pay for request. It defaults to provisioned. I don't know what I should be doing there. If it defaults to provision, we're just going to leave the default out. Read capacity and write capacity. If you're doing provision, this field is required. Do pay per request? Okay. I guess we can do that, and we can always change it later, so that's fine. Is that billing mode equals this? I know it's covered in AWS free tier, so does that tell me more about that? Whether I should do one or the other? This is so zoomed in. Dynamo. Storage. 25 provisioned write capacity units. This makes it sound like I should be using the units. Provisioned is under free tier, on demand is not. Okay, so then I should do provision. Yeah, I'm trying to use free tier. Cool. Thank you, NoSQL know-how. I assume you know your shit here because that's what your name is. And I think we can actually give this like a very small read and write capacity. What does the read and write capacity translate to? Read capacity. What are those units like? Read capacity. A read capacity unit represents one strongly consistent read per second or two eventually consistent reads per second for an item of up to 4 kilobytes. I see. So we can actually set this pretty low, and we can always adjust this later. We'll figure out how this is. Oh, you work on DynamoDB. That's cool. That's cool. That's dope. We've got a celebrity in the chat. But yeah, let's do 5. I am gonna put a disclaimer here. I know fuck all about key value store databases. I am a relational store person, so I know very well how to set up relational tables, but not much how to set up key value store tables. But we're gonna be adapting this model that we have right now that's currently sticking into SQLite. And if I remember right from my basic reading of Dynamo, you can make a primary key based on a partition key and a sort key or something like that, which I believe is hash key and range key. And I believe our hash key here, we're going to want to use our user ID, which actually is already that user ID there. And our range key is going to be the service. And these together will make the primary key, I think? Bytosh says, do you have a lot of bugs with DynamoDB? Oh, you're talking about to NoSQL? Yeah, I don't know. This man at NoSQL know-how comes out of lurk mode when you start using a database. It's true, it's true. Schroner says, you get the super premium AWS support tier that'll only be $1,000 an hour. Together they make the primary key. Dope. User ID would be an integer, which I believe is I type. DB types. Number. All number types are N. This is like the Java docs. This is not what I want. Do I just want number? Do I just want N? Hey, what's up, the Gel Mega? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. We have the service, which is going to be a string. And we have username, which is also going to be a string. And we actually don't need... What is this TTL thing? DynamoDB TTL. I actually kind of think maybe I want this. TTL allows you to define a per item timestamp to determine when the item is no longer needed. Oh. Deletes the item from your table without consuming any write throughput. Okay, might look into that at a later date. We're just gonna leave that out for now. Secondary index. I don't think I need a secondary index here. I think we're just doing lookups based on user ID. Let's see, select based on user ID. Yeah, so we're just doing key lookups here. So I think we can leave this out. We don't need tags. Think? Maybe? The Jumping says, seems I got a gift sub 2 hours ago. It's true. Juicebox Hero says, this is so useful. You mean having someone in chat that knows what they're doing? Or me setting up a Dynamo table? Because you're also trying to set up a Dynamo table, right? Right, Juice? TF valid. This is not returned from directory. TF validate. TF apply. This should create a Dynamo table. We also need to grant it role access. We'll need to do that as well. Oh yeah, I am familiar with TTL. I am familiar with time to live. All attributes must be indexed. Oh, I see. Attributes. So I can have data values. I can have values that don't contain this, I think. Juice says, come watch me this weekend while I struggle with Dynamo. Yeah, Juice is also going to struggle with Dynamo. You guys technically both work for Amazon. Please work. Oh, server-side encryption, is that not enabled by default? We do want that enabled. What is the, like, Terraform import thing? I think that shows me how things work. What does Terraform import do before I run it? Because I've never run this before. Import... Oh. Import existing infrastructure from into your Terraform state. I guess we can just look at it in the console. Dynamo. Where is my tables? Sessions. Encryption type default. Does that mean it's enabled or not? Let's see. Server-side encryption enabled. Let's just be explicit. Server-side encryption. Enable. It's true. Actually, we can see if this makes any differences and then whether it's necessary. Shadowrot said, leaking creds everywhere. I'm not leaking creds today. I don't think so. I'm leaking key IDs, but who cares about those? Okay, it looks like it was not enabled, so this will enable it. Yes. And then if I refresh this, it should change. Still modifying. Let's see. It is enabled, you can no longer disable it. I see. Server-side encryption is enabled by default. It did not used to be. Nice. Oh, he's talking about you. I see. You're making fun of Juice. I get you. The Gel Mega says, also had 2 sick days because I was dehydrated. Oh. Well, it is. We're gonna hit an error case here. I'm pretty sure. I had to recycle my cred like 3 times. Yeah, this is probably timing out due to an error. Probably because this is not valid by itself. Probably due to what NoSQL is saying here. What is your timeout? 90 seconds? What are you doing? But while this is going, we can... And I'm not using Dynamo because I don't want to get a new dependencies, but we can just use this here. Client equals... .client. Client equals boto3.client DynamoDB. We'll be playing around with this client because I don't quite know how it works. But let me see that. Oh. I guess it worked. Shazarot says this next week is gonna be rough. Yeah, I know what room that I am not leaving. We're gonna be staying in this air-conditioned room every single time. If anyone needs to find me at any point, you can find me on Twitter at NoSQLKnowHow. Nice, nice. So feel free to follow NoSQLKnowHow on Twitter. I guess that worked. Did this change anything here? Doesn't look like it changed anything. Oh, this said encryption status default, and now it says enabled. And I guess if the default is enabled, then cool. John Omega says an air conditioner. Wow, you are lucky. Well, it's an in-window AC unit that I purchased on Amazon. Okay, so we should be able to play with the client now. And I know I should not be using the root creds, but you know, that's the way things go. Client equals proto3.client DynamoDB. Client dot what? Those tables. Cool, we have the sessions table. Nice. Client dot what? Put item? Look at this fucking doc string. Oh my god, I did not want to do this. Mistakes are made. Let's see, DynamoDB put item. Somebody says you Americans have those weird slide up windows. Yes. Oh, I got disconnected from chat, which means I probably just dropped more frames, which means my bot probably got disconnected from chat. You're my first follow. Don't tell Anthony he's gonna be my second. Maybe my bot didn't disconnect. The Twitch chat kicked me. I don't know. My internet's been wacky today. Sorry about that. Basically, it's a party in Anthony's room during the heat wave. Wanna come? It's true. It's true. SDK examples. Why am I having trouble clicking this link? Go to 3 examples. Yeah, this is probably what I was gonna end up doing. What item? Oh, you gotta grab the table. Let's see. Does this consume a call? Does that actually do something? Clients.table sessions. DynamoDB has no attribute table. Oh, you gotta do resources. That didn't look like it consumed a call. Not table sessions. That also looked like it didn't consume a call. Sessions.put item equals. How does it know where to get the data from? I don't know. Let's just try user ID 123 and then what? Service GitHub and then username easily 2. That looks like it maybe worked. Sessions dot get item. What happens if we do put item again? I guess that just updates it. Sessions dot get item. Item must be... Oh, invalid input must be table name key. Get item. Key equals. Of course, key equals. And we got back the result. Decimal. Interesting. Interesting that it chose to use the decimal type here. Decimal encoder. Where does that get used? Oh, I see. That's part of their JSON domain. Okay, cool. Jermaine says, what I've learned from Americans is that things can be weird in America. Yeah, it's kind of true. But yeah, thanks for those examples. Those will be helpful. So we're going to use the resource API instead. The dynamo equals photo3.resource dynamodb, and then sessions equals dynamodb dot table sessions. Hey, what's up, Sebi Scatted? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Sessions dot put item. Item equals user ID, service, username. Sessions username. What happens if we get a key that doesn't exist? 12353. What? I am having trouble reading this. Import JSON. JSON.dumps this guy. Indent equals 2 and print that. Okay, so this is what happens if we get no response. We get no item in the output. If we do this... fuck. This is why they have that annoying decimal encoder. Is there a way to make it not have decimals in it? I would much prefer just ints. Where is that code? Here? No. Here? No. Here. Class. Yeah, okay, so if we get an item back, it will look like that. Response equals sessions.getItem equals user ID service. If response.get, or I guess if item in response, return response item user name. Otherwise, return none. Okay, that looks good. Session revoke. Oh, it's the drop zone, guys. It's the drop zone. Yes. Roller says, remember the party is bring your own AC. Chad says, I have to work next to a 500-degree machine with a mask on for the next 4 days in the heat. It's gonna be awesome. Oh no. NoSQL Know-How says, in DynamoDB, each item can have different attributes. They have to have the partition key and the sort key, though. Yeah, that makes sense. Does that mean that I could just store random shit into this table? Probably. Schemaless, hey! America is a first world country. Sometimes it doesn't look like it. It's true, it's true. Shoe says, let's move the machine into Anthony's room and have a party. No, please no. Please no. I think there's a different way of doing it. I see. The Jomega says, programming in my languages for my core library and I fail at programming it. Oh no. Running your own programming language, right? No people know how it says, if you want it to perform, you need a schema. Okay. How do Terraform, Dynamo, DB, schema. Oh, when I put the item, do I need to put a schema with it? Is that how that works? I seem to remember doing something like that. Demo, DB, Impoto 3, input. Like with this? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, it's not schemaless. Getting into schema design for DynamoDB is a different discussion. Oh yeah, true. Jammer says, how do I get a diamond next to my name? Oh. You have a diamond next to your name. Although it always displays as this bits thing. It's because you gave bits, Jammer. You mean it's not schemaless? Oh yeah, I mean kind of. Hey, what's up, Newfig589? Hello. And Ghostler, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, the VIP diamond? The diamond? I give those out. I can change people into VIPs. Okay, delete item. How do I delete an item? Delete item. There are no examples. No. That's fine. It's probably just delete item. Sessions dot delete item. Probably just this. How do I know whether it's successful or not? I guess it's not a consistent delete. It's fine. Let's see if we get the item now. We do not receive an item. Okay, cool. Sessions dot delete item. Most of these are capitalized. Key equals user ID. Service. Okay. Vivek says, can I ask a question about Python? Yeah, sure. Feel free. I'm not VIP. Because I don't really give them out very often. John Mega says, give Simon VP so that will never be me, seeing how I keep bashing Python. It's fine. I've not done the delete item example yet. Sorry, yeah, no big deal. I'm pretty sure it's just this. Also, I ran an example there. It seems to work. John Mega says, does the bot still respond to this? Whoa. Those happened out of order. It's a 1 in 10, the John Mega. It happens every once in a while. It was getting annoying when it replied to like literally every message, so I put some RNG into it. Oh, it probably replied to this Linux here. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. It was responding to NoSQL's message. Deletes are consistent. DynamoDB is not acknowledged a write, and a delete is considered a write under the covers unless it is durable on at least 2 nodes. I see. Master Tech, Linux Nano, yeah. You'll trigger it eventually. It's 1 in 10 though, so it's kind of rare. Okay, but I think this is the sessions code that we want. So let's repackage this lambda. I should really look into layers and get that working. But I'll look at layers some other time. Jimmy John 711 has followed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Nifix says, I want to execute Python file in command, but the script uses downloaded packages and it returns an error. But in the IDE, it works fine. I don't know why it doesn't work. So you can use this site, fluffy.cc, if you want to paste your error message. So that the first part of making a good bug report or like getting help is to show somebody the problem that you're encountering. And my suggestion for that is to like paste whatever output you're seeing, because we can't see your screen, but you can see your screen. And if we can see your error, then it might help us figure out exactly what you're running into. And usually text is preferred to screenshots because people can search text and it's accessible to screen readers. Whereas, you know, with screenshots, you can't really, you know, read them in a text-based form. You can't search them and do other stuff like that. Are you sure we can't see your screen? I mean, you can see my screen, but I can't see Nifix's screen. But show us what error you're seeing, and then hopefully we can help there. Okay, so now that I've set up Dynamo, it should error. We should still get an error when we log in here. Or now we should get an error. Before it was successful, so this should change. It was silently successful. Anyway, we should get an error because I have not set up Dynamo permissions. And if we look at that error in... CloudWatch, it should be complaining about not having the DynamoDB permission. Task timed out. Okay, we need to increase the timeout on our Lambda, I guess. So let's do that instead. Hey, what's up, Jacob Not Running? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. My day's going pretty well. AWS Lambda function. So it's taking too long because it's making a GitHub API request, which can kind of be slow. That makes sense. It's also making Dynamo, or trying to do a Dynamo request. Maybe it's retrying in Dynamo and that's why it's timing out? I don't know, we'll find out. Hey, what's up, Gargoyle Lee? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Here is the list of attributes. Oh, I forgot to turn the music down. It's very loud. Sorry about that. Fixed. Set the MOTD to please. It's GNU plus Linux. Nice. Nufix says, should I post my Python file? Yeah, post whatever you think will help us reproduce your problem. Timeout. There we go. Defaults to 3. I think we want to set this to 30 because that's what API Gateway sets us to. So let's do that. Terraform. Lambda web. Timeout is equal to 30. Is that in seconds or is it in milliseconds? It's in seconds. TF apply. So it says Jacob is walking. What? Oh, because Jacob is not running? Yeah. Hey, Gargoyle Elise says, hello, fellow coder. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. AWS's SDK will retry 5 times before throwing an error. That makes sense. Okay, so it's just going to modify this. It's not going to modify the code, which is good. So say yes. Hey, what's up, Wow So Clutch? Welcome back. Good to see you. Refresh. This should redirect back to the homepage because it consumed this token, I think. Yeah, so if we log in now, we should get an error, but it should be a different error. Yeah, this is the Flask error page. That's good. So now if I go into CloudWatch. Click. Oh, I didn't want to sort based on that. I want to sort based on the event time. This direction. Here we go. And we should get access denied for put item. Perfect. So now we need to add a permission for that. NoSQL says be back in a few. Awesome. Thanks again for stopping by. You've been really helpful. We get policy document for this. There's another resource that we did similar to this. SQS? Yeah. Data, AWS, IAM. Well, let's see. Documents. Sessions. Read, write. Policy document. We don't need separate read and write for this because the only thing that accesses this is the website. Tab size 2. Actions equals. We want Dynamo DB set or get item. We also want, I think, delete item and put item. Is that right? Next says this is the output. No module named PyZ. I see. Do you have multiple installations of Python would be my guess. But yeah, you should be able to python-m pip install PyZ. Run this in your terminal, python-m pip install pytz. And then that should work. It should match the Python that you're running here. My guess is that your IDE has a different installation of Python than your main one. But yeah, the code looks like it should work once you install this library. If you're in Python, well, you're probably not in Python 3.9, but Python 3.9 has a brand new time zone module, which makes that a little bit less necessary. Okay, but that's the statement, and it's on the resources are AWS DynamoDB table dot sessions dot arn. So that'll create that policy document. We also need to create the policy. Run queue put policy. Replace that with sessions RW policy. Okay, looks good. Hey, what's up, SWonder92? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And then the last thing we need to do is we need to attach this policy to the Lambda. The Lambda role lambda web. Resource AWS IAM role policy attachment. Lambda web sessions read write policy attach. Equals AWS IAM role dot lambda web dot name and policy rn equals AWS IAM policy dot this dot rn. So that should give my Lambda access to Dynamo. Block of type resource is not expected here. Did you mean resource? Indeed. Nufix says, I was figuring today the whole time zone stuff. Man, I'm so sorry that you're dealing with time zones. Time zones are a royal pain in the butt. They are my least favorite part about programming, is dealing with dates. Danderson says, also if your IDE uses a virtual environment, if you have a VM folder, your script uses a different interpreter than your computer. Yes, indeed. That is a good point as well, Danderson. I would suggest using a virtual env for everything, although sometimes they can be a little bit complicated for beginners. Fortunately, I made a YouTube video which talks about the basics of them. Virtual env versus VM. So you can watch this video, and that'll hopefully show you some stuff about virtual environments. Okay, so we've set up this policy now. I should be able to log in. If I refresh this, it'll redirect back to the homepage because the token is expired. And clicking this should log me in. It did not. It did not. What happened then? Why, no. That's weird. That's very weird. I wonder if we have the... I wonder if the cookie got set. Let's look at that. Network. What cookies did we send here? We have the Google Analytics cookies. We have a session cookie. So it looks like it is set in the session. It's not working now. Maybe my template is wrong? What is that template actually random? This is hard. This is gonna be tricky to debug. It's no longer erroring though, so I think it is actually going to Dynamo. I guess we can look in Dynamo and see what we've got. AWS, Dynamo, help. Validation. Either the key conditions or key condition expression. Conditions can be of length 1 or 2 only. I don't think that's what we want. Do we know my GitHub user ID number? How would we even find it in here? What is my user ID? Do you guys know how I could find my user ID other than using the GitHub API? I guess I could use the GitHub API. Or we can just look at DynamoDB in the console, right? That'll let us look at items, surely. Dynamo sessions, items. Okay. So it did generate the user ID. Why did this not work? Sessions Dynamo. Session username for GitHub. And hey, what's up, Newfik? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And the user ID be this. That looks like it's working. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck. Danger Sense, I usually set the shebang to the VM interpreter so I can invoke the script from command line without activating the virtual. Ooh, that seems a little bit sketchy. I don't know that I would recommend that. But also shebangs don't help you on Windows. So the Dolomega says time zones, and then you have dates changing through time, like how Sweden moved up one day in 1700 for a plan they had, got into a war, forgot about it, turned the date back, and finally moved the 11 days from Julian to Gregorian. Oh, what? What a mess. What a mess. Screw it, let's just revert to many moons. I see. Hey, what's up, MSR? You got one of the Christmas emotes. I didn't actually get to collect all of those, unfortunately. But John Mega says the Mayans are so close to having a correct day length, but they didn't have leap days. Oh, year length, I see. I see. Leap days are dumb if you consider the fact that seasons migrate throughout the decades. I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. So this code looks like it should work. So I wonder why. Maybe my template is broken. Web app index. We do retrieve that. I don't want to print this because it contains a token. Hide user and header equals true. Maybe if we set that to false, things will work. No, it's definitely thinking that user is falsy here. Weird. Hey, what's up, Believe I Can Fly? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I just don't understand you. Don't understand! Well, let's put some prints in here and we'll look at the logs. Unfortunately, we can't use the debugger because it's lambda. But... print... GitHub... user... Cool users.github. GitHub. Print. Yeah, because it should be logging out if there's not valid session data here. Got user ID S. And it's missing user ID S again, token. I wonder if I just messed up the names down here. No, this is right. GitHub user ID and GitHub token. Danderson says, roasted for using shebangs. Can you elaborate as to why it feels sketchy? It means that it's forcing you into a it forces you into a structure of virtual environments. You should generally use user bin env python and then, or user bin env python 3, and then, you know, activating your environment should be an explicit operation. Believe I Can Fly says, what are you making now? I'm working on pre-commit.ci. If you do bang today, you can read more about what I'm working on today. The gentleman says, the way to know if your leap day corrections are correct is to see that the winter solstice and summer solstice do not drift. That makes sense. Truthy and falsy, barf. That's a fudging false dichotomy if I've ever seen one. Do you mean a fudging falsy dichotomy, Juicebox Hero? Believe I Can Fly says, I want to learn to program in Python. What should I do first? What is a good way of starting? I fortunately have a YouTube video for you. Getting started with programming. So this is my advice. It doesn't work for everyone, but I go over kind of like the basics about how I would get started with programming. Jemmer says, why don't you use the IDE and AWS for lambdas? Because it doesn't let me... Well, for one, my code is too big. And for two, it doesn't, you know... I don't want to lose my changes in some AWS console. But yeah, I would, if I set up layers properly, I could do that, but this seems better. Hey, what's up, Hakarada? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Funky Monk says, it's so hot here, and it's so damn Friday that I have no other choice other than to start drinking cold beer. Yo, that was my idea. I haven't gotten a second one yet, though. The Jelmega says, my advice to start programming is do not use Python. Well, the Jelmega, you don't like Python. Python is completely okay to start programming. Hey, what's up, Transstrike? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. What is a good editor for Python? You know, VS Code, PyCharm, whatever you want to choose. I would pick one of those two, though. And not do it in a terminal like I'm doing. Make lamp web. Newfix says, when did you start with Python? I first wrote Python in 2012. 2012. It's been about 8 years working in Python. Put function. Update function code? Yeah, there we go. Danderson says, I'm a big fan of PyCharm since the JetBrains ecosystem is very good for me. Yeah, the problem with chunky editors like that is they're chunky. They consume a lot of resources and can be slow. So depending on like what your computer setup is, they may or may not be a good idea. But dun, 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 dun. What the fuck? What is this thing? Hey, what's up, lucky number 7? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If I remember correctly, you are part of Live Coders, right? Right? Am I correct in that? You are in Live Coders, so my viewers should check out your channel as well. But yeah, thanks for the congratulations on partner. Yeah, I did finally get partner. Been pretty excited about that. So I got my nice little verified check mark and a bunch of other, small perks. But thank you for stopping by. It's good to have you. Transstrike says I'm starting to learn Python because apparently it's needed for the pentest career that I want to create. Yeah, that makes sense. iSatisfy says start programming with Java. That's a hot take. H. Charlie says, how is Python bad? I mean, it's kind of bad in the same ways that a lot of dynamic languages are, in that, like, it doesn't give you strict boundaries on stuff. It's, like, easy to kind of do the wrong thing and end up with a runtime error instead of a compile time error. It's a little bit slow, but, it's fine. It's fine. It works well enough, I guess. It's memory intensive? Not really. It's not much more memory intensive than other stuff. Fuggy Mike says, I personally love VS Code. I got used to the workflow of editing in the IDE and then running from the command line. Yes. You can also use the command line directly in VS Code. QPanda says, you just need a text edit. In theory, yeah. Newfix says, is Python your first and only language you know? No. nowhere close to my first language. Python was probably the eighth-ish programming language that I worked with. 8 or so, I guess. But yeah, most of the stuff that I do now is Python, but that's just because, that's recently what I've been writing. My favorite programming language is probably C#, but I don't get to write it very often. Believe I Can Fly says, is it complicated to make an exe file from all of these text files with code? Not really. I just don't really have any good advice for it on Windows. Danderson uses, wow, all of the IntelliJ stuff. Nice. Is Python your main language, says Lord of the League. At the moment, yes. At the moment, yes. I'm just the heretic that suggested Java. Oh. iSatisfied even gave Jalmega the gift sub. That's true, it's true. Transstrike says, 8th-ish, you studied computer science? I did go to school for CS. Oh, we're dropping more frames today. That's a real bummer. Is this still working? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, I went to school for CS. However, I had a job before that in computer science, so I definitely didn't learn CS from school. Lucky number 7 says, is the I don't get to write it very often due to work? I'm currently unemployed because I was laid off from Lyft in April due to COVID-related stuff. But yeah, I didn't really use it at work, and I don't, very few of my open source projects, actually none of my open source is in C#, so I don't get to use it all that often. Liu says, any course to start with Terraform? I've mostly just been reading the documentation and doing stuff from there, so I don't know any courses there, unfortunately. Buggy Monk says, that's true about the command line in VS Code, but I got really in the habit of using git bash on the command line. Yeah, git bash is much nicer, so I agree with that. QPanda says, what laptop do you use? This is, it looks like a MacBook, but it is not. It is a Samsung laptop. I actually really like this laptop. It's super light, very, very light. It is the, let me just type in the model number since it doesn't actually say on the back. But it's like the Notebook 7 or Notebook 9 or something like that. But it's been a really, really nice laptop. Has an SSD, has 16 gigs of RAM, has an i7 processor. It's pretty nice. Hey, what's up, Lauren Mellon? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Satisfied says, I like it mostly because it's statically typed. Yeah, I do like statically typed languages. I really like statically typed languages. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Look, never said no big deal. H. Charlie says, I'm currently a senior in college and so scared about not finding a job when I graduate. I mean, the job market right now is pretty messed up. It is pretty messed up, but that's the way things go. Jammerhurst says, opinions on Go, is it worth learning? I really like some aspects of Go, but I really dislike other aspects of Go. Like I really like that they treat code formatters as like a first-class citizen, and you know, that's like a big part of their, you know, syntax is a first-class thing, and like all that stuff is very important. I like that it compiles fast. I don't like that it's very C-like in its return constructs, and that Go programmers tend to rewrite the world whenever dealing with stuff instead of, you know, linking against a C library. They'll rewrite the C library from scratch, and so you constantly have to security audit all of the code that you're writing instead of just like, you know, using battle-tested code. But I don't know. Amster D says, what AWS products do you use? Let's see. At the moment, git grep, resource dot star resource, grep dash o. AWS not double quote plus grep dash eo. These are sort dash u. These are the resources that I'm using right now. Wait, I have an AWS key pair? I thought I got rid of that. Oh, no. Yeah, this is, sorry, not a KMS pair. So let's see, I use API Gateway. IAM, I guess, technically. I use Lambda, I have Secrets Manager, SQS, and we're working with Dynamo today. I'm also going to be using EC2 and S3 at some point. John Omega said, I got a job during Chronos, so you can do it too. Yeah, I'm actually not looking for a job at the moment. I'm trying to finish up this like startup-y idea thing and get that working. Hey, what's up, Shoddy? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you as always. Funky Monk says, I don't know how much you work with Jupyter products, but do you have any opinions on notebooks? I do not use notebooks at all, so I have no opinions there. The Dominic says, I got contracted by somebody from ARM for a job as a Vulkan driver engineer. What? That's wild. Hey, what's up, iPie? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How about using Python on the flight computer of an airplane? I would never travel on that plane. I mean, you'd be surprised what sort of technology people are using. I mean, I'd rather it be Python than COBOL, to be honest. But you probably have COBOL in there. Absurd says, what is SQS for? So I'm building a CI system, and you know, part of CI is queuing, and so I'm using SQS to do queues. iSideOfSide says, I started to program because I played Minecraft a lot and I wanted to learn to make mods and multiplayer plugins. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. That's definitely a reason to learn programming, is to write mods. Stuff about OpenGL and DirectX. Yeah, that would make sense why Java was helpful there. Snakes on a plane says Wowza Clutch. Yeah. Not notebooks. Jupyter came out with something called Jupyter Book, which was for building and publishing full-size documents and books. Yeah, I don't know much about that. iSatisfied says, I've been told I should learn C++ or C#, but I just have no use cases for it, and I feel like I wouldn't get far into learning it. Yeah, I think like learning with a use case is much more important. Yeah. Oh, I see. So, somebody mentioned me. Oops. What the fuck? Somebody mentioned me on GitHub because I had provided a benchmark at some point to show the differences between stuff. In that having wheel installed can cause things to be cached, whereas not having it installed does not allow them to be cached. And it was cited as something in this thing here. But lots of stuff going on here. What changed here? Wheel now has an install requires on packaging. Oh boy. Anyway, this is the Debian maintainer, so Maddie P. So apparently this is probably for Debian, but Abstract says, cool, I just got my first DevOps types role using a lot of NIFI. I don't know what NIFI is. Looking Number 7 says, be careful how you use SQS. SNS may be a better way to go. I once had an SQS which triggered Lambda. Don't do that ever. Why not? Why not? SQS actually seems like the better use case than SNS in this case, given the two differences. Because I'm not using it as a what is the word? I've just completely lost the word, but I'm pretty sure SQS is the one that I want here. Lambda pulls the SQS queue. It's not a push. Yeah, but that's how I mean, that's just how SQS works. And as long as you're using long pulling, it's not a big deal. Like I expect to consume a bunch of stuff there. So your Lambda never shuts down. Really? SQS Lambda trigger. I was pretty sure that it didn't work that way because I used SQS and Lambda at Lyft to do this as well. Configure a queue for use with Lambda. Create an SQS queue to serve as an event source for the Lambda. Then configure the queue to allow time for your Lambda function to process. SQS receive message and delete message. Hey, what's up, G-Ken? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. When your event source mapping is active, Lambda makes requests to the queue to get items. Okay, we'll have to play with that. Because maybe I mean, maybe it was just like throwing money away at Lyft and no one cared, but... And I also don't think I'm going to be using that many Lambda invocations, because like most of it is going to be the web, probably. But we'll see. We'll see. Q-Panda says, have you tried Rust? What are your opinions? I think... I don't know, I liked Rust when I used it. I have not used it very much, though. I'm planning to, rewrite a big chunk of this app in Rust just as like an experience. Like give me an excuse to write more Rust, but I have not worked enough with Rust to actually have real opinions. Basically, I had 10x the number of Lambda executions compared to when I used SNS. I see. We'll have to look into that. We'll see. Jalmega says, oh yeah, my code tries to use an expired shared pointer. Yes, C++ bugs, I see. Okay, what was I doing? What was the last thing I did? What rabbit hole did I go down? Oh, we put some prints in, and we were going to put the function code. Yeah, and then we were going to log in again and see what we get here. Figure out why this isn't working. Okay, so that went through there, and we should be able to now look at closing some of these tabs. And look at CloudWatch. Figure out what we printed here. Missing user ID S and token. So that makes me think that we never got the cookies somehow. That's very strange. Let's switch this into the local mode instead, and I can debug it. So we can use local mode with Dynamo. Why am I trying to fuck around with Lambda right now? Okay, let me adjust my app so that it uses the local port for both of these. Sorry, I have to do this off screen because GitHub apps show their secret in plain text on screen for no good reason. Alright, we'll start this up. Proxy run. Pre-commit.ci env equals AWS. So we can put this into AWS mode, I think. I have not actually tried this yet. Pre-commit ci.web.app. And then in theory, I can go to this URL. Oh, this should be HTTP, not HTTPS. Go to this URL here. Oh, right. I need to make my router forward to this. Bit of a mess here. It's not C++, it's me being stupid. Oh, I see. Advanced. I also can't show my router on screen, which we've learned because it just shows my password in plain text, which is wonderful. Web edit. Set that to BabyBox and apply, and then I should be able to refresh. Cool. And okay, so we're missing stuff. That's good. We log in with GitHub. What the fuck? Why does this work? What? So it works fine on the local setup. It just doesn't work in AWS. So that probably means it's something to do with the cookie headers, if I had to guess. If I want to guess. Lorna Lake says, has anyone had any experience in C++? I want to learn it sometime. I just want to know before I start, how much am I going to ruin my life? I know a lot of C++. I would have said I was an expert at it in 2013-ish, but things have changed a lot since then. I find it to be a pretty nice language. Porridge says, C++ is the tits. Twitch has disabled the chat reply feature. Really? Really? That's good. Because it's garbage. Black Thunder X says, I think I'd like to know in advance as well. I like C++. It's a little bit painful to get started with, but once you understand like the type system and stuff, it's actually pretty, pretty nice. QPanda says, isn't GitLab better? What do you mean? I actually don't like GitLab more. I find GitLab to be pretty annoying. There's too many damn buttons. Let's see. It looks a lot worse than it actually is. Manual menu marriage seems awful at first, but can be a blessing in disguise. Yeah, and you can also like use smart pointers for a lot of that stuff, so you don't have to worry about it. Jemmer says, a fun little project that I did back in the day. If somebody did 23andMe, I've done 23andMe. Transforms a 23andMe DNA report into a not so good looking image. Oh. That's cool. I don't think I got a full DNA sequence back. So I don't know if this would work for me. But this is kind of neat. This actually reminds me a lot of this project that I did. eSite.github.io/colorcode, which is a way to turn binaries into art. This is art generated from a particular ELF binary, and you can kind of get it now without widths. An interesting thing about this is it helps you visualize parts of the application. So like this is the like the data table at the bottom. This is the strings, which happen to be this ugly bunch of colors because that's just how ASCII strings translate into this art program. But pretty cool, pretty cool. Plain text password is almost as bad as storing a password in code, right? I agree. Bunch of people talking about Java and C++. Lucky number 7 says use the reply feature, so it seems like it's not disabled. UK Luke says it's not disabled for me, they've just changed the look. I see. Carpy says some universities still use C++ as the introductory language. Yeah, University of Michigan did that. Back in the days when computers were very limited by the RAM. Oh, I see. Yeah. They made it so you have to click a button specifically to reply, making it easier to copy text. Oh, cool. So they've fixed the thing that's really annoying for me. So maybe I can revert my change now. That's good. Or unless you're in an A/B test, because I disabled mine. I'm probably skewing the results because I keep clicking on the thing. Although maybe it doesn't fire the event, so I don't know. I don't know. Fucking A/B tests. Hey, what's up, Bismarck? Hello, hello. Welcome back. You did C for Intro to Programming? That seems a little bit masochistic. Okay, let's put this back and see if we can't debug why the cookies aren't being set. Or maybe they are being set and it's just like mangling them in some way. I don't know. We'll put back that here. And where's the other one? This here. I think it's the session cookies that are a problem. But yeah, so we can close this out. So this was the get, and the response had a location header and a set cookie header. It had 2 set cookie headers. Set to the same value. What is this GHSS cookie? I don't know what that is about. I am confused. But it does look like it set a session cookie. I don't know what the Flask session is supposed to be called. Is it called user session? Flask session cookie. Huh. Well, this seems bad, because I'm definitely doing this. How can they decode it without that? How to decode Flask user sessions? The data in this session is easily accessible. There is very good protection against tampering as long as the secret is not compromised. Okay, well, let's watch this little video and skip the ad. Shush. Oh, that's not gonna be visible. Huh. Interesting idea there. That seems like a problem. Secret key. How do they show the code to decode that? No, they don't. How old is this article too? Because it's possible this has just changed. This is from 2016. My guess is this has actually changed now. Oh, I guess I can look on the local IP address one and see what's going on there. Hey, what's up, newbie? Hello, hello, welcome back. Rust as an intro to programming would be masochistic. Yeah, that's true. It's true. H. Charlie says, I did Python for Introduction to Programming and Java for data structures. I see. QPanda says, what do you do in your free time apart from programming? I'm reasonably active. I like to go hiking. I go running. I like to go biking. In the winter, I like to go skiing. I play some video games. I don't know, a bunch of stuff. A lot of things. But I also, spend a lot of time doing programming in open source. More talk about C++. Epibama says, strange sentence, what crypto system is still secure when the secret is compromised? I think like none of them. I think that might be what they're talking about there, so I'm not sure. The exam was 70 code snippets and you had to compile your head to produce the outputs. That sounds awful. Nobody says he loses to me in Pokemon, Kappa. Well, you're not gonna lose. You're not gonna win in shiny Pokemon. That's definitely for sure. But maybe in competitive battling because I haven't played the recent gens in a while. With the name Bismarck, it'd be sad if he isn't German. He could be from North Dakota. Yeah, that's true. It's true. Let's look at the cookies here. Cookies. I guess it's just called session. So if we look here at the cookies, cookies. We have no cookies. Oh, we do have a cookie. We have a session cookie. So what the fuck? Why no? See what happens here. Sorted session keys. We'll just leave that alone. Make lambda web. Nobody says not gonna lose in shiny Pokemon. Have you seen my Pokemon Go collection in Pokemon Home? Yeah, Pokemon Go shinies are cheesing though. But I'm still pretty sure that I probably have more shiny Pokemon than you. Soul says, I was gonna battle Anthony in the 24-hour stream, but it never happened. Yeah, you fell asleep, buddy. Cupana says, I named my cat Anthony. Hopefully it doesn't meow in Python. Hey, what's up, Polymathic Man? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Oh, you set the MOTD. Tense music gets tenser. Let's see. Updated version says, still live? Hype! It's true, we're debugging this thing. Although I'm getting frustrated, so we might not be live for too much longer. Hey, what's up, Zhao1925? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Accidental but fun. Nice. Nice. I'll probably work with function layers offline as well, because this is kind of slow to go around. Someone says, trust me, Anthony has more shiny Pokemon than you do. Yeah. They don't even fit in my game anymore. That's how many shiny Pokemon I have. Cool. Then we're gonna do this. So it reloads the app. Let's actually just delete those cookies. Delete all of the cookies. Reload. We should get no session. Cool. We do login. Should redirect us around and set the session. What the fuck? What happened here? Why did we not set the session? Okay, so we ran this, which set a 302 to here, which is the same domain. Oh, I wonder if it's setting it on the wrong domain. I wonder what the cookie, where you're being set. Path equals slash. Oh, this is on GitHub. This is github.com, so not the one we care about. This is the one we care about, our auth callback. We do have a set cookie header with the session. What are these headers? These are weird. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. But let's look in the logs, see if we got anything in the logs. Not only a living shiny dex, but multiple copies. It's true. There are some shiny Pokemon that I have like 10 or 11 of them. Cubana says, how are you able to focus for so long? I get distracted after 10 minutes. Please help. I would fail at life if I kept doing this. I'm pretty smart, but I can't focus. I also struggle with focus as well. I have ADHD, and I don't know. It's a lot of effort to focus for me, but yeah, what the fuck? There's no session keys. It's very strange. Very, very strange. I don't know what's going on with this. Maybe the cookies are not getting through? I don't know what's going on here. Well, we know the app works because it works locally. We know it doesn't work in Lambda, so the wildcard there is the well, we know the cookies are getting set in the browser, so that we know that part's working. Just don't know. Don't know what's going here. Yasin Super God Bomber says, "What is the best server to host my website that supports Postgres?" I mean, pretty much any of them should support Postgres. Like, Heroku would probably be a good choice. There's the various AWS choices. Probably do Lambda or Fargate or any of those sorts of ones. Heroku is probably the easiest to get set up with, though. Jemmer says, maybe you should try to set up a timer in which you focus on work and ignore chat. That way you can be productive without having to compromise the stream. I mean, I kind of switch back and forth. Netlify. Oh, I didn't know Netlify had a dynamic code thing here. Polymathic Man says, here I was hoping to watch someone else in code in Terraform, but no, just me. I'm using some Terraform. We did some Terraform earlier today. So this is what well, this doesn't look all that interesting, but we did this whole Dynamo file here. So we wrote some Terraform earlier today, not all that much. Could those headers be value strings with a blank header key? Maybe. Maybe. API Gateway would make your life much easier. I'm using API Gateway. UK Luke likes DigitalOcean. Oh yeah, droplets are a good choice as well. There's a whole ton of choices here. Whole ton of choices. But I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I guess we can poke at cookies. Let's see. Web app. But this is where we expect the session to happen. So let's see what we get as cookies. So that's probably the problem, if I had to guess. Print cookie keys. Class.request. Is it cookie? Keys? Sorted. Let's try that. This is the localhost version. So running nginx. Internal server error. GA, GID, and session. Okay, so that prints that in there. This is what we expect to see for the logged in state. Let's upload this version of the Lambda again. Sorry, this back and forth is so slow. We'll get that at some point working better. Heroku is a free option for Postgres. The only issue is that it sleeps when it takes like 10 seconds to wake up. Oh yeah, because it's the dynos are slower to spin up. That makes sense though. Polymathic Man says, when there's an end to the focus pain, I can deal that break gratification. I see. Hey, what's up, Mr. Shadow? Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. And Ethan, welcome back. Good to see you. And Broken Mirrors. You guys all just showed up at the same time. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Funny thing about the Pomodoro clock dude. Do I still have a bookmark to this? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is my favorite dumb fucking... It's been a while since we've looked at this too. Do you guys, some of you remember in chat, the anti-if campaign. Which is, oops. Oh no, what did I do? I pressed the desktop button. This is this dude's thing that you should never use if statements and you should always use inheritance for everything. Also, hello KNGL, welcome back. Good to see you. And like his rationale is that ifs are ugly and it's hard to understand what your code is doing. Well, yeah, no shit when your code looks ugly like this. But yeah, don't use if statements. But also you can attend his like 580 euro class to learn how to not if statements. Where's the like really bad code? Here's another example of like awful code, like just commented out random brackets like, oh, this is really hard to follow because the code is indented wrong. Pretty scary, huh? Yeah, your code is shit. It is scary. But this is the same Pomodoro clock guy. My team joined the anti-if campaign. Look at all of these fucking scrubs. Look at all these fucking scrubs. Uh, what a mess. But yeah, that guy's pretty funny. Hey, what's up, Milcarino? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If there's no ifs, then there's no machine learning. It's true. That guy needs an automatic code formatter. Does anyone know about such a thing? Yeah. It's gotta be a meme? No, this is fucking, this dude is serious. Like, actually has glasses around it. This is the Pomodoro clock guy. It's not a meme. It's real. Hey, what's up, Mr. Shadow? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. We need to set the function code. But this is gonna be the last thing that I try on stream, and then I'm gonna have to do some other stuff where I actually do some more print debugging, but show more of the secret values. So I don't know how I'm gonna be able to debug that well on stream. QPN says, "How on earth do you read usernames so fast? That alone is a skill." So I have a separate thing that shows me the usernames. Also in chat, I recognize a lot of the people based on their color, so I kind of remember who people are based on what color they are. So if you really want to fuck with my head, change your chat color over and over and over. Please don't. Please don't. Yeah, there's no machine learning if there's no if statements. That's true. Mr. Shadow says, "I'm new here. What is it that you are doing? If you do Bang today, you can read more about what I'm working on today. But I'm trying to get a website working. I'm trying to get login working on this web app, and it's really not working. Despite cookies being set along properly, and it looks like things are being set properly, but this login is not working, and so we're debugging kind of very very slowly over over AWS to look at the CloudWatch logs for this. All right, let's see. Do we get cookies? We do not get cookies. So that's the problem. Cookie header is not getting through. We're setting cookies though, just not getting cookies. Wonder why. I wonder why. I'm gonna take a peek at another implementation of the same thing that I did. API G Whiskey and see if they have any special code for cookies. Because maybe that's where things are going wrong. Cookie. No, they have no special cookie handling. Very strange. Very, very strange. Well, we can set up the dummy lambda and play with that. Git clone, github.com, ace/API gateway v2 to whiz. And we can send cookie headers here, so we can hopefully look at that there. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm so behind on chat. Dimsum Cart says, "Sup, Anthony? How's it going, Dimsum Cart? Welcome back. Good to see you." Flash38 says, "Let's all change our color at the same time." No. Broken Mirror says, "Looking to bang." Yeah. Why do you keep typing bang bang in chat, Cute Panda? Milkarina says 399 IQ. That's very high IQ. Is that your IQ, IQ, Milkarino? You don't have to debug if you don't write the code. That's true. Jamaher, you have posted one half of the keyboard. You don't need to debug if you don't make any mistakes. That's the actual 400 IQ play. Outdated version says, "Check your console, maybe. I bet it has something to do with cross-site cookies because the domain it's setting on is different than your homepage." Is it setting it on Amazon AWS.com? Is that the problem? I don't think so. Actually, let's look at the request. This is the request to the homepage. Request headers. Yeah, we send the cookie in the request header. So it's somewhere between API gateway and the Lambda, the Flask gap in the Lambda where things are happening. And my guess is it's this jank ass thing that I've written somehow. But let's set up the example app. TF apply. Oh, TF init. Let's try that again. Music has stopped. Hey, what's up, pouring hot tea on your face? Hello, hello, welcome back. Yeah, I should drink water. You're right, cute panda. You guys all really want me to drink water for some reason. Broken Mirror says, what if some third party has a bug? I mean, it's possible that a third party has a bug, but the more likely thing is my bug. Cute panda says, how much water are you drinking a day? I don't usually keep track of it, but a decent amount. I usually drink like 5 or 6 of these glasses on stream. Maybe like 4 glasses of this on stream. But yes. Okay, so that should have provisioned that, and then this is the gateway that we want here. Rep curl in readme. Amazon AWS.com. And echo this should error. Oh boy. Ah, excuse me, sorry. Hey, what's up, Synecdoche? Hello, hello, welcome. Oh, I've got hiccups. Oh no, welcome back. A beer, yeah, I also had a beer in this stream too. Demmer says, best logic for my internship at CMU. If you never write the program or just change your major, maybe you'll need to change your major if you drop out of school. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. Let's do this to put that lambda, and then this should just be our kind of hello world lambda. So that should just say hello, hello world. Cool. If we change this to be the trivial app, lambda handler equals lambda event context to event. Let's see if this gives us, so this should give us the full event that we receive. So that's that. And what happens if we do a cookie header? Cookie wat equals 1. Oh my god. It drops the cookie header and sets it into this fucking cookies array. God damn it. Okay, well, we found the bug. We found the bug, chat. So that's good. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. But we found the bug. Fucking praise be. Stupid ass thing. Alright, we'll see you in a bit. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Found the bug. Now it's time to fix it. How much water you drink? I missed the answer. Oh, probably because my stream was blipping. Been blipping today. I usually drink about 4 glasses per stream, but I don't really keep track of how much water I drink, so I don't really know. Brogmir says, is it just me or is it easier to debug than coming up with a first non-trivial implementation? I don't know. Cupidus says, why do you prefer water over coffee? Most programmers stick to coffee or Coke. I actually don't drink any coffee ever. I don't really like coffee. Mr. Shadow says, your typing speed looks pretty fast. What is your average words per minute? So on this keyboard, I'm a little slower on this keyboard than my other keyboard, but right now I'm averaging around 104 words per minute. On my other keyboard, I can get to like 110 or 120 on average, but yeah, if we look at, I think the last bunch of races, where's the thing where it shows my more recent races? The last race was 125 words per minute. The best race I've had is 126. My all-time average speed is 100. I have done 61 races and I have won 21 of them, or 25 of them. Experience level typist 2. I don't know what that means. But anyway, I type pretty fast. Oh, Broken Mirror says redeemed play type racer or chat. Okay, I guess we're gonna find out then. Alright guys, you guys can join this link. And you guys can race along with me and figure out what your speed is as well. But click on the link, click join, and we'll all type race together. Oh, this one has punctuation in it. This one's gonna be an annoying one. But and Michaela isn't here, so I might actually win today. Oh boy. Nope, we're not winning today. Oh no! That one was pretty awful. Alright, we're gonna do another round. 92 is pretty bad for me. And Guest won in first place. Who was Guest? Who won? Who won this one? But we'll do one more after this finishes. If he doesn't drink coffee, it's true. Master Text says, I don't drink coffee either. Jemmer says, I'm Colombian and coffee just goes hard. Nice. Nectiki said, I never felt the need to go more than 40 words per minute. Mr. Shadow says, okay, let's do it. Alright, we'll do the next one. One more. And we'll join the next one. Outdated Verge says, whoever got 14 words per minute, it's okay. G says, 92 is literally my personal best. Nice. That's pretty fast. That's fast, Juicebox Hero. Okay. Let's see if we can do a little bit better this time. Move the mouse off the screen so we don't have to do that in the middle. Hey, that was a little bit better. 108 words per minute. I'd say that was decent. But anyway, that's me. It's typing fast, I guess. But thank you for redeeming that, Broken Mirrors. And yeah, speed typing. Dectikey says 48 words per minute. Nice. Mr. Shadow got 55. Nice. Jimmer says, all right, I'm heading out. Keep it up. I love your streams. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. Oh, and thank you for the bits on the way out. Appreciate it, Jammer. Oh, and we missed a follow notification. Hey, what's up, ThinkInTW? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But anyway, we figured out the bug here, and it's that API gateway is parsing cookies for us, and we need to unparse those cookies. How do cookies get parsed? Like this? Is it a semicolon? I always forget how cookies work. Semicolon? Yeah. Okay, so we need to semicolon join all of those. What is semicolon in URL encode? I guess the easiest is to just Google for a semicolon. That's what I've done before, right? Q equals %3b. Interesting. So it leaves them URL encoded. Okay. Okay. Schooner says, typing on a split keyboard nukes words per minute. Yeah, it's true. I'm much faster on my normal keyboard. Marshadow says, the stream was behind, so I joined late anyway. I think it was still okay. My average words per minute is 65. That's pretty good. Q Panda says, I'm gonna go to sleep. See you later. Well, thanks for stopping by. Synecdoche says, 51 on the second try. I'm not as slow as I expected. Nice. Andrew Lennox, are you suggesting a new BTTV emote? People, hey. I don't really like it. Nah. Synecdoche says, the good thing about being so slow is that I never felt the hit of switching to Dvorak. Yeah, that would do it. Okay, so basically what we need to do is rebuild back the cookies array into cookies, I guess. Also, how are cookies encoded? How are cookies encoded? HP. Should cookie values be URL encoded? Here we go. To maximize compatibility of the user, you can store arbitrary data and they should encode that data. How do you store a semicolon in a cookie? Does putting a space here change anything? No. Interesting. Okay. But anyway, we know what we need to do here. Testing example.md. We need to do curl-h cookie a equals 1, b equals 2, base / cookie. We do that. Let's regen all of these. So, what is my new base URL? I guess we can just set base equals that. Then we can run this here. Cool. Cool. Now we need to add a test. We're doing some TDD here. App.route cookies. Dev cookies route. Cookies route. X or a cookie. Last dot. Cookies. Get a? Sure. And B cookie. Be this. And then test cookies. Just copy and paste some of this down here. The cookies event. Cookies route. A cookie should be 1, and B cookie should be 2. Should use bang R up here. Cool. And that should be failing. I don't really like the Peepo emotes in Julie Next, so that's probably why I'm saying no to all those. Ethan says, any idea why editing bash profile and adding an echo would make the prompt no longer colorful? What? That seems weird. I have no idea, Ethan. That seems really wild. Maybe something is reading your bash profile output? That doesn't make sense, though. Hey, what's up, Cast9? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hey, Anthony, question about deployment. What's the best way to deploy a Python application as an executable that can be downloaded and run on another machine without needing to download dependencies or set up a Python environment on the other machine? Ooh, so it depends if you have binary dependencies. If you don't have binary dependencies, you can get away with a plain zip app. But yeah, if you have binary dependencies, you kind of have to build per environment bundles and like store the binary dependencies into there and then do stuff with like you know, Py to exe or other stuff like that. But if you're just making a simple zip app, I have a video about one that has no dependencies, but you can extend them a little bit to actually have dependencies. Where's like GitHub explains. I actually don't know much about the other flavors of technology here, but plain zip apps are pretty easy to do. Ethan says, what the fuck, if I have anything in my bash profile, it doesn't have the default green anymore. Oh, is it overriding the Etsy one somehow? Seems weird. That seems very weird. Very, very strange. I don't know. Pouring out TM on your face says, how do you handle communicating between gateway and microservices, HTTP, AMQ, etc.? I usually just do HTTP. It's pretty straightforward for me. Compile it to WebASM. That's really weird, Ethan. I don't know about that. Oh, is it because bash profile? God, I don't remember the order of profile setup. There's some... What is this supposed to do? If there's a PS1, then it sources bash RC? I believe this is where the default PS1 gets set up. Set at fancy prompt non-color. Over at the one in Etsy profile. This is the non-colored prompt though. I don't fucking remember how profile works. I need to do research on it and like make a video about it, but I just don't remember. I don't want to give says 3 hours later because I was not at home. What? You don't know Inkscape? INX is the format for their extension description files. I do know Inkscape, I just don't use it. But also, that's a throwback from the beginning of the stream. What's up, I don't want to give sub? Hello, hello. I assume you're watching the VOD and doing that. IntroNext says, can you create a notification role on GitHub and mention it when you go live and upload videos? Can't you just watch the one channel? I think you can get notifications from an individual channel, right? Notification settings, all messages. Yeah, you can right click and do all messages for stream announce, I think. Right? I think so? Is that how that works? On Dixord? I don't know, I don't use Discord all that much. I'm not a power user. I just noticed that you became more stylish. Are you on a schedule for a date? You mean because I've been wearing button-down shirts? I've been doing it mostly for the memes. Because when you guys give me gift subs, I lose some buttons. But I don't know. I've. Do we have a date today, Juice? Is that today? No, I'll see you tomorrow probably. Okay, so we have this. Oh, it's for a 4ing. That's not right. How did I generate this? This thing? Perl cookie / cookie. Spec says, Or is this you breaking up with me? Is that what's going on here? Cookie. Oh, cookie, not cookies. Cookie, not cookies. Last got no attribute cookies. Class.request.cookies, of course. And we get none. Perfect. We need to do cookies. Oh, it's a list. Okay. Okay. Alright. Cookies are stripped out of headers for ABS reasons. for some fucking reason. Cookie value equals semicolon dot join event dot get cookies empty list, and then we can put HTTP cookie value. Actually, we can probably just inline this. Is there really not? I just want to double check that there's not another place to find headers. Nope, they've just removed the cookie header here. It's kind of annoying. But that should fix our test. Of course it does not. So we have a comma missing. Oh no, we do have a comma. We have a parenthesis missing. A buddy problem! And content length is different here. Should be 42 or should be 104? Should be 42. Hey! Fix cookies in API in request. Oh no, there's an extra colon at the end. Okay, good. We failed it. Oh, get reset testing examples sample app. Fix cookies. Hey. Imagine says memes, date, same points. Agent X says I already have it set to all messages. Do you not get a notification for it or what? We have a double date on Sunday with Jordy and True. It's true. It's true. This is my formal memeing shirt. I know what GiftSub says. It's fine, but it's so frustrating to know our Twitch login and password couple and still being unable to connect because we are trustworthy. What thing are you talking about? I'm confused. I don't want gift sub. What are you talking about? Cas9, Broken says I'd use a combination for Linux VM with the requirements to text, and for Windows make an exe from your VM with PyInstaller or AutoPy to exe. I see. Anyone gives so says also this Twitch update removes the ability to select chat with a mouse is really annoying me. Oh, you can't select chat. That is really fucking annoying. Wow. It's obnoxious. Buddy problem? Yeah, I forgot to put in there. Broken says, here we go. 1 6-pack down, listening to Sabaton on full blast, reaching for the keys to make a gas station run. My demons. What? Don't drunk drive, Broken Mirrors, please. Don't want you to die. Kaz9 says, oh, I see. Ethan says, well, I set a custom PS1 on my bash profile and that seems to work. Weird. Hey, so we should push these cookies up. Then we'll hopefully get a passing test suite, and then we'll be able to merge this, and then we'll be able to bump the version, and then hopefully we'll be able to log in, and then since it's been 4.5 hours, we'll probably call the stream after that, but hopefully we'll get everything working. Hopefully. You know, famous last words. So while this is running, what is my notification here? Who pinged me? Oh, add doc8 and prospector. Assuming I have understand how hooks are defined and added to pre-commit hooks list, 2 of the PyCQA repositories were missing. Indeed. Looks good. Thank you, Peter JC. Ship it! Merged. Hey, what's up, NSO? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. You've come at just the right time to see, hopefully, everything working. I might be hyping this up slightly too much if this doesn't work. But hopefully things will work. We found a bug in my lambda translator thingy thing. And so now we're fixing that bug in that thing. Broken Mirror says, did you know that you can use Emacs key to edit browser forms? Is it the GNOME setting or standard in Firefox? So dope, I accidentally found out. Yeah, I have seen Emacs keys working there. There is a GNOME setting. I don't think I have it set personally, but yeah. NSO says, I think I'm going to try live coding this weekend. Any advice? Ooh, that'll be fun. Let me follow your channel so that I can see. Oh, I can't click on your name. Oh, because I broke my user script. No, that's Twitter. Twitch.tv/NSO1995. I will follow your channels so that I will get notified when you go live. Anyway, my advice about live coding is a couple of things. One, don't worry about talking to nobody. Like, practice, being okay, sitting in a room, talking to yourself, talking to a computer. It's gonna be weird your first couple of streams because you might not get that many viewers, and that's fine. The more comfortable you get with it, the more naturally people will be drawn to your content, and the better you'll be about conversing with chat. I think the biggest thing that made my channel successful is addressing every chat message. I also think that's the most fun part about streaming is like talking with you guys in chat and having those conversations and that sort of stuff. As for like stream setup, I would strongly suggest having a face cam. I know personally I don't really watch streams that don't have a face cam because I find that you lose some of that personal touch when watching a stream. You don't need super expensive audio setup to have a nice setup. This is like a $100 microphone, and even this, I think is kind of overkill for what I do. Spend some time to test your audio before stream. Make sure things are nicely balanced, I guess. Increase the font size on your terminal. I bump this up so that, I get about 160 characters wide, and I find that that's like a pretty decent size. Yeah, I think that's most of my advice. I've been planning to put this in a video at some point, but haven't done that yet. Boxing Ninja says, "Hi, what is this API gateway to WSGI sorcery?" It's pretty amazing, actually, when it works. But the idea is you can set up a small amount of infrastructure using API gateway in AWS, and you set up an app like how you would normally make like a Flask or Django or Bottle or whatever app. So you can see like this is like a very normal Flask app here. And then I've written a little utility here that converts the WSGI callable into a lambda handler. And then you can create a lambda, create a API gateway v2 setup thingy thing. I forget what they're called, gateways, I guess. And hook the two together, and it just kind of works. Well, I say it just kind of works. This is pre-commit.ci running in an API gateway entry point, but cookies are not working, and that's what I'm fixing right now because I just was not handling cookies because for whatever reason API gateway moves cookies out of headers and into their own special field. Comparison to Zappa. Somebody actually asked about this in the issue tracker, and I can read what I wrote before. Zappa appears to be an entire suite of deployment tools and other things and comes with a hefty list of dependencies. Look at all this shit that you have to install to use Zappa. Why would I want all of these things? I don't. The answer is I don't. Hey, what's up, Captain Planets? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This library has 0 dependencies, which is a win over 100 dependencies. It also appears to be Django specific and won't work with other web frameworks. I'm not sure if this is true. Just all of the quick start stuff that I looked at Zappa seemed to be Django specific. And they had a bunch of Django middleware shenanigans. Hey, what's up, Ebabecker? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It turns out Zappa does do similar logic to what I'm doing, so this is Zappa's equivalent module to my thing, where they're building a WSGI environment and then calling a callable. But Zappa does not support API Gateway v2, they only support v1, and so there's one difference there as well. Ethan says you can select chat by doing Alt and select. That doesn't work for me either. But that might be my user script that's doing that. Hey, what's up, Jonathan M. McC? Hello, welcome to the stream. Polymathic Man says, no live coding for me, just building a deck, specifically digging holes for all the footings. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool to watch. G-Specs here says just choding. The just chatting and coding over, crossover. The crossover that everyone needed. NoSQL says I have yet to decide if I want to stream over just doing recorded videos. Yeah, the thing with recorded videos is you can do a lot more prep. There's I do 0 prep for my streams. I just fucking press play and start streaming. I guess I talk about what I'm gonna do on Twitter and Discord, but it's not all that much. Hey, what's up, Funky? Hello, welcome back. Django, Dan's game, her Flask, Dan's game, Django, Dan's game, Bottle, Dan's game, Fast API / Starlet, or any other ASGI framework. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know how to do ASGI in Lambda. I don't think Lambda has async support. I could be wrong. Hey, what's up, Shanumbra? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Snectiki says, I don't need to tweak my font size. I'm already using a massive font size by default. I see. This is actually hilariously large on my computer, but it works. Boxing Ninja says, man, that's cool. I'll have to check that out. I've been using AWS Chalice for my simple stuff. It's very similar to Chalice. Very similar. Although this lets you use whatever web framework that anyone else would use instead of the AWS specific one. Hey, what's up, Roko? How's it going? What are you up to tonight? Well, we're about to see the payoff here of what I've been working on. I just need to bump the version here and make a release, and then bump the version somewhere else. So we gotta change this to 102. I don't think I did any other stuff here. Good. 1.0.2. Set up by STSP dist wheel. Twine upload. That. Gotta get my PipePI password. PipePI, copy, paste. And then get push origin head tags. So we fixed cookies in this thing. So now we should be able to go to pre-commit.ci and change requirements minimal to be greater than or equal to 102, and then do upgrade requirements. This should crash the first time due to PyPI caching. NSO says, do I also need to show my cleavage? You don't have to. That is not a necessary part of streaming. Polymathic Man says, I managed it with Flask, but I agree on the other points. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Captain Planet said, I've been using pre-commit for a while. Levitt, didn't realize you streamed. Yes, I do stream. I'm actually working on pre-commit.ci, which is a CI portion for pre-commit that I've been working on for quite a long time now, but we're getting there, we're getting there. Okay, so this should have updated requirements.txt. Looks like we bumped Bodo 3 and Bodo Card. These libraries make it like 3 or 4 releases a day. It's kind of crazy. But we upgraded this, so we should be able to run the make lambda web. Should be able to build the lambda. And then we should be able to upload the function code. Function code. And yeah, I should be using layers for this. I'm currently jamming everything into a big zip, so this takes forever to upload. But once this uploads, we should be able to be logged in here. I think if I refresh, I should already be logged in. Internal server. Nice. Nice. Okay, well, this is not the payoff that we expected. That's fine. Let's see what error we hit next. We got the cookies. We got the session keys. We got the user ID. We got the GitHub user. What's our error? Oh, it tries to access the database. We'll just comment that out. Because I want to see this work, and then I'm going to call it stream. Because I don't actually want to set up the rest of this yet. Because that'll be another couple hours to do that. Index. GitHub installations equals this, right? Oops. I hope it's supposed to be a list. List of tuple, perfect. Update function code. Please work, please work. MSR says, what would be cool would be to watch my stream is disconnecting every 1 to 2 minutes. Yeah, I've been having trouble with frames today. I'm sorry about that. The YouTube will at least be, you know, straightforward, but for whatever reason I've been dropping frames, and there's nothing I can do about that. Shinumber says, any good data structures and algorithm sources to learn from? I don't really know. I usually just Google them whenever I want to know more about a particular data structure, unfortunately. I don't really memorize algorithms. I usually look them up if I need them. Polymathic Man says, the lambda single call model means async makes little sense. So lambdas are actually, they're actually long-lived, so they're not exactly single call. But yeah. Foggy says, true enough, I guess the same goes for Google App Engine and similar. Yeah. Captain Planet says you should switch to just chatting, showing that much cleave. Well, we usually don't start the stream that way, but when people give gift subs, that's how we end up here. Okay, is that updated now? Please. Yes. And then if we log out, Hey, it works. It fucking works. Oh my god, that's so cool. All right, that's what we built up to today. That's what I try to get to. Let me get to the rest of chat, and then we'll send you guys off to another channel. The server says, I got my test coverage to 89%, now I will have a beer and enjoy the weekend. That's good. Gotta get to 100 though, buddy. Gotta get to 100. You'll get there someday. I like 100% test coverage personally, although I have like 0% coverage on this app. We're gonna do a lot of tests later though. Captain Planet says, you mean all this interview prep for inverting a binary tree is useless? Yes, completely useless. Polymathic Man says, Anthony writes code on OnlyFans. OnlyFans.com/Anthony writes code. It does exist, but there are no posts. Anyway, we did it! GG! Yay, let's go! Indeed. Okay. Anyway, my spiel. My name is Anthony. I have a YouTube channel where I upload previous streams as well as other educational content. So you can check out, the purple ones are educational, the black ones are my stream. But check that out, youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, and subscribe and stuff, and watch my ads, and you don't have to do that. Anyway, but that's my YouTube. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday at noon. I'm changing my Saturday slot to be noon, so tomorrow it'll be noon, even though it still says 11. But I announce my stream in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter. That's twitter.com/CodeWithAnthony. Basically something like this, where I'm going to stream in such amount of time, so you can follow for that there. I also announce on Discord. You guys are free to join. It is a small programming Discord where, we talk about code and stuff. There's some good code memes as well. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.